to show the little like prologue thing that we showed a long time ago, the coming soon thing. You let me know when it's on, like I guess start with the full screen, Joe.
Ball is molded from earth, running between the miscellaneous smaller items from earth, running between the miscellaneous smaller items from earth, running between the miscellaneous smaller items from earth, running between the Union to the mainland. Lawless covers risen by astronomical proportions. The once great city of Rockeporte becomes the one maximum security shores and waters outside and inside the worst of the worst. There are no guards that are alike, only the prisoners. A 50-foot wall is molded from earth, running between the miscellaneous smaller islands. There is only one of the Magi, Rockeporte. It completely surrounds the prison. The one bridge linking to the mainland is covered with traps and magical protection runes. Vicious monsters and golems created by the Magi patrol the shores and waters outside and inside the walls. Lawlessness has risen by astronomical. There are no guards in the prison, only the prisoners. The once great chaos of Rockeporte becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country.
Okay, unmute us. Was I not muted that whole time?
Your second one wasn't.
Oh, why was that one even unmuted at all?
Wow. We had a little bit of a loop. Might also be that.
You're muted now, Don.
Yeah, because I don't have anything playing on that computer, except it's literally just the video. Anyway, hey, hi everyone. Are we on?
We're on. We're on the internet.
We're on.
Testing.
I'm waving, but my hand's not showing up in the frame. Hello.
I'm gonna actually turn off the Twitch so that it doesn't screw up my stuff. So just let me know if somebody asks a question or something or says that they're angry at us. Welcome to Foundry Server's first ever one shot. We're hoping this becomes a regular thing. Mr. Brad, would you like to say a few words about Foundry Server and what we're all about?
Absolutely. Well, welcome everybody. So, like the DM said, this is our first session. We are Foundry Server is a hosting company for the virtual tabletop application called Foundry. It's unarguably the best virtual tabletop software on the market. Hands down, it has beat everything out there. Active development, a great bunch of developers. The modding community is huge. Content creation is huge. It's here to stay. Just to be able to show off and showcase the hosting platform and the software, we created this series of one-shots. So we hope you stick around and enjoy it. And if you have any questions, come on over to our Discord server and we'll be more than happy to help you guys out. That's it for me.
Yeah, we should post the link tree at some point. I'll try to send that over to you, Joe. Which has a link to Foundry, has links to this Twitch, has links to the YouTube, and has links to the Discord server that you can join. And it's of course, most of the people there are Foundry users, but it's also a community of just Dungeons and Dragons folks too. So, we're very welcoming of all, and we'll probably convince you to use Foundry if you come there. So, it's a great tool. There are a lot of people that prefer to play it in person or online. Everybody's got their preference, and Foundry Server and Foundry itself sort of make both of those things a pleasure for me. Like, I enjoy both of them very much, just because I have the right tools. So, and I learn something new every day from these guys setting this up. A couple of plugs, like just before we start. I wanted to first give credit to a gentleman by the name of John Carpenter, who I believe wrote the original plot line for the movie Escape from New York, of which this campaign is based, and also give some credit to a couple of authors that I liberally steal from, Joe Abercrombie, A lot of you might hear some names and things in here, and I just want to give credit to him in case anything comes up. And I don't want to think I'm stealing his intellectual property for nefarious reasons.
Please don't sue.
Yes, please don't sue. Also, Dynamic Dungeons did a couple of the maps, or a couple of the maps are from Dynamic Dungeons. Epic Tales. Oh, this is really bad that I don't know the name. Hang on. There was a gentleman who actually I commissioned a map from that I will get the name of. Anyway, I try to use people from the community. Benios tokens. I use a bunch of his tokens, and you can find a lot of these guys and gals on Patreon. And I highly recommend pretty much all of them I use. Epic Quest is the person that actually made that teaser trailer that we totally screwed up, and a couple of the maps that are in here. Forgotten Tales and MapGuffin are a couple of other two that I use some maps from. And they all do animated maps and things like that you can use and plug and play and work around. So,
I'll play the
all right.
again during intermission.
Yeah, we can do that. That's a good idea. All right, so yeah, let's get started. I'll shut off this music, maybe. Let's shut off the music. And I don't know, it's 20, you're all remembering 24 hours earlier when you all rolled into the city of Westport for the raucous, rowdy Festival of Pliskan that happens, every 5 years, and it's full of everything that a growing boy, girl, whatever, orc, owl man, whatever you are. It has everything you need if you want to, go and do some learning. They've got people doing symposiums. If you just want to go to the whorehouse, there's plenty of that, So you all made your way here from various places in the world for this festival because it's this renowned festival. You partied it up, and now you're waking up in the morning. You all sort of wake up and you look around, and you are in a jail cell. Not a place you really expected to be or remember being taken, and for any reason. And you're not alone. You're not in separate cells. You're in a cell with, 3 other people. There's 4 of you in here. And I don't think any of you know each other.
My word, I've been thrown in the drunk tank.
Did anybody know what happened?
How ignoble.
I don't remember a thing. What happened?
I really don't know either. Can we just pay a fine or something? And
I don't know, but I want out.
Adam, I think if you're trying to say something, you're muted, my friend.
My head hurts. Oh.
So I should actually ask, do any of you know each other?
I don't know any of these people.
I would never be associated with such low-born fools as these.
Who smells?
All of you smell.
never been arrested, never been this far away from home before, so I wouldn't know any of these people.
I go over to the cell door and start yelling, "Guard! Guard!"
So yeah, you do. I mean, you do see every once in a while. You see somebody walk by, and they're typically wearing a white skull mask, and various. It doesn't appear they have like a full uniform, but typically like a white skull mask. Some of them were wearing like a cloak or like a more official looking uniform. Some of them appear to be like in just regular clothes, but they all have that mask on, and none of them respond to you when you walk by.
I have a mask very similar to that. That's a bit more homemade, but I pull it down and I try to call the guards over again.
Hmm.
I normally keep kind of on the back of my head, like kind of back behind my hood, so I just pull it over and down and yell, "Guard,
Okay.
get me out of here now!"
All right. Why don't you give me a? I want to say persuasion, but it might actually also be performance or deception, because I think it's a deception roll because you're trying to convince them that you're maybe in there by mistake.
Yeah, no, I like deception. Deception's good. Not a good roll though.
Yeah. So you do get the attention of a guard who turns, and you're standing there with your hands on the bars, like going, "Hey, let me out!" And he comes and he like takes out one of those batons and smacks you on the fingers. Not enough to give you like any damage or anything, but enough to like make you step back.
Can I try to snatch the baton from his hand?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Saucy.
Yeah, live it up.
What do you want me to roll?
Sleight of hand or dexterity? Your choice.
Doesn't matter.
No. I mean, that's a good roll. That's a really good roll. Yeah. So you don't. But the thing is, this guy's a little quicker than you, right?
Okay.
And you grab his wrist, but not his baton, and he just brings his wrist down and hits yours on the bars and gets you to let go again.
Just a quick question. Is it
Sure.
fully lit in here or is it dark? Is there shadows and stuff like that?
It's pretty bright. And actually, let me make sure. I don't know if you can see anything on the screen, actually. I had to reset that. If you couldn't, I'm sorry. It's just a scene of a prison. So, I mean, it looks kind of like this. Not exactly. I found something as close as possible. But it's like no prison you all have been in before. The prisons you've been are like the ones in your backgrounds. They're sort of dank and dungeony. This one is like real, like shiny iron bars. Some of them look like they might even be like covered in silver. The walls appear to be like a white marble or a quartz. So it's kind of fancy, uncomfortable, but fancy.
This is like a white
At least
collar.
the decor is fitting of one of my station. Still, I don't know why I'm surrounded by these filthy, low-born scumbags. No offense, gentlemen.
So as you say this, Cloud, two gentlemen approach wearing those masks. They open the doors, and one of them says, "Line up! Single file!"
Claude gets in line.
Does everybody get in line?
Numbspot crosses his arms and just kind of leans back and just stares at them.
Aldo nervously gets in line at the very end.
Adam he saunters up and he's just like, "Oh, man."
All right, Adam, roll perception. I want to know if you can tell which one of these guys stinks so bad.
Oh, dear. Come on.
Oh.
Whoa.
Sorry, did that bang away?
Yeah, you rolled 4 times.
Oh,
That's all right. We're going with your first roll.
Yeah.
A 12. You can't tell exactly who it is, really, but you can tell it's either Cloud or Aldo. because Numspa's kind of behind you, and you can tell that the smell's coming from.
Well, I'm going to take a couple steps sideways and just distance myself a little.
You do, and one of the guards kind of like, not really hard, but like pushes you back into line behind them. At this time, too, those two guards, a third guard comes in. He's a rather large man. I want to say like almost 7 feet tall, and that would be an easy way to distinguish him, but he is also appears to be an albino, white hair, white skin, and he walks up to you, Numspa, because you're leaning against the wall, and just points at you and points at the line.
I just stare at him, but I walk into line just kind of looking like nonchalant.
Okay. So the other guard comes, and as that was happening, they were kind of chaining you all together in a line, like they do. You guys all have the foot chains and the arm chains, and the foot chains are all together. And they
not necessary.
They begin to march. It is humiliating. Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off, Cloud. You're marching down the hallway, and off and on you will hear as you get sort of further down the corridor. There's a loudspeaker.
Next is in 10 minutes. Please prepare for transport. Each prisoner may insist off incineration here on the premises.
And that like play as that's playing, you can see as you get further down this hallway, there's sort of a big glass wall, and you can see other lines of prisoners being marched to places, and you see a person when that announcement comes on, like wave the guard down, and they unshackle him and they take him away to another area.
So who's right beside me? Is it Cloud or Aldo?
So you're front to back, and I think Cloud is leading the line. So it's Cloud, Aldo, Adam, Numspa. So yeah.
So when when it comes up and it says those wishing incineration, I'm going to try and grab Cloud's hand and raise it for him so he can put his hand up.
All right. So opposed strength check, fellas.
Okay. Oh, that's a critical failure.
Oh wait, Cloud's in the front. It would have been Aldo.
Oh, okay.
But that's all right. So you reached around Aldo and you did it. And
what are you doing?
And
this is a little weird.
yeah, it's like you're hugging. You had to hug Aldo to get to Cloud, essentially.
Stop that. The announcement said incineration. Are you mad, man?
One of the guards turns and says, "No talking."
Is incineration? Does that mean we get to shovel coal or something instead, like hard labor?
No, you fool. We become the coal. Stop raising my hand.
We become the coal. Oh, yeah. I don't want that.
So you're continuing in this corridor for a little while, and they bring you into a room where you all stand there, and these gentlemen in long white billowing cloaks come in, and they each bring with them a small table that has something that you all probably have never seen anything like it before, unless any of you have experience with firearms. No. I mean, they're just becoming prevalent in this world, so I don't see why you would. But each one of them, there's one of them for each of you, picks up the thing and walks around behind you, and you feel something press on the back of your neck. You hear a click, and you feel a sting in the back of your neck, as if a bee or something gave you a bite back there.
What the hell was that?
Wow.
and then they all kind of roll out. And these guards take you to a chamber that, again, it's another. You assume it's a place where people get interrogated, but it's one of those things where, like, you've never really seen a room quite this clean before. Like, it's suspiciously and creepily like clean. Let me know when you all can see the scene.
Yeah.
The giant albino gentleman is there, and he's been joined by a rather well-dressed, shorter man, who is he is. Oh, I've been told, by the way, that Numspa, somebody feels your mic is low.
There we
Somebody
go.
that's watching. Yeah, so he looks more, sinewy and like, what's another word for that? Like thin but strong.
He's like,
Isn't it on? It's on the tip of your tongue. Isn't
yeah,
it?
it is.
Anyway,
He's Willie from Simpsons.
yeah, he is. Well, I wouldn't. Maybe not Willie's. Well, maybe I'll make his voice
Scrappy,
Willie's
maybe?
now. Yeah. Yeah. So these two gentlemen are here, and they
Wiry.
There you go. So they take your arms and they sort of like take the chain that was going through your feet and string it through the chains on your arms and link it to either ends of the wall so that you can't like move too far forward or too far backwards. You hear behind you, from what you assume is the door, the sound of, it's kind of like a clunk, drag, clunk, drag, clunk.
Is that door
And
open
this-
or closed?
The door, it might be open. You can try, I guess you could try and turn and look if you'd like.
Yeah, let's take a quick look.
Okay. Sure, you take a look and you see that the door is indeed open.
Can I use thermatargy to slam it shut on them?
Can you what?
I want to use thermatargy to slam the door shut.
Okay. Yeah, you can try that.
Like, as soon as I see whatever it is kind of come to the threshold of the door, I want to slam it shut.
Okay, so
It's just verbal component, so.
yeah, no, go for it. Go ahead, you do that. And as you try to slam it shut, instead of the door slamming shut, it feels like a door got slammed shut on you, and it hits you, and you take a D4 damage.
Nope. Oh,
Ooh,
come on.
that was a big door slam. I just turned your non-offensive spell into an offensive spell.
Slammed his finger in the door.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. So, does anybody want to do some sort of check to figure out why that would have happened? Or do you want to just, or I guess that would be only Numspa that would do that, because he'd just cry out and you guys would be like, what the hell?
Yeah, and I'm not proficient in Arcana, so I would assume I have no freaking clue.
All right, so this thumping continues until you figure out what it is another gentleman. This man is not wearing a skull mask, and he is limping along and makes his way to the front of you.
Are you in charge here? It's about time somebody who's in charge showed up.
Yes, I agree.
Why are we here?
I'm sorry. Are you guys hearing anything through my mic? I just want to make sure.
Does sound like some kids may be nearby.
All right, let me hold on one second. Can we pause for-
It's barely noticeable. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all have
worry
kids,
about
man. It's all
Yeah,
good.
no, all right. I'm just making sure.
Do what you got to do. Just
I think you should bring them in and introduce them personally, but
Oh, they probably
Welcome to
wouldn't
five
leave.
middle-aged white guys playing D&D. We have kids.
Yeah.
I think you should haul off on them with the belt right on camera.
I would never do that.
Yeah.
On
Turn the
camera.
camera. He turned the camera off first.
Very discreet.
So yeah, you guys, you're assuming this gentleman's in charge. Are any of you from, and you might not have thought of this for your characters, and maybe we can do this as a way of starting to introduce your characters. You could all think back to wherever it is you're from to see if you can remember this gentleman and know if he's someone you've run into before. Are any of you, all of you are citizens of the Union, are any of you from Adjoa?
That would be me.
All right, so why don't you start, Nomspa? Give me a history roll first, and then tell us a little bit about yourself and your character.
All right. Let's see here. History. Ooh, good roll.
You've never met this man, but you know him by reputation. This is Old Sticks, Sant Dan Glotka, and he is basically the man behind the king. You wouldn't even call him the hand of the king because he basically runs the Union from behind the scenes. He would never disrespect the king, but he's the true power in the Union. He is also the head of His Majesty's Inquisition. So putting two and two together, you figure out, oh, these guys are Inquisitors. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Numspa?
So Numspa is well, from what you guys all can gather of him, seems kind of a brooding sort. But for the rest of you, he's from Adjoa. He is formerly a pretty happy-go-lucky guy who was a bit of a con man, liked to run scams and stuff. But he lived life to the fullest until he scammed the wrong person, and it kind of cost him quite a bit. And it turned out that his fiance was killed by these people that he scammed, and he basically made a pact with an entity to help get revenge. So that's how he gained his warlock type powers, and now he basically spends his days doing whatever he can to further his cause of revenge. As far as the rest of you are concerned, he is a dark brooding individual who looks pissed off and bit emo all the time. And he has his skull mask, dark robes. But yeah, you haven't seen it yet, but he'll whip out the big sword later.
And Noswa is his last name, right?
Yes. If anybody who actually knows him, his first name is Sardo. His last name is Numspa, but he just goes by Numspa. And extra points to anybody who gets that reference.
So at this point, Old Sticks looks right at Numspa.
Stares right back at him, just meets his eye.
Oh, hello, old friend. Hello, Sardo. How are you?
I've told you, call me Numspa.
Well, we all know why you're here, don't we?
Not really, no.
Oh, not here in this room. I mean, here in this prison. It's where you belong, my friend.
Is it?
And you, infamous assassin, Aldo Nightblade. Welcome. And he points at Aldo.
Aldo looks confused and looks behind. I'm not sure if I'm who you're looking for, but I'm sorry for my crimes that I committed. I'd be happy to pay a fine. Or
all right, so Aldo, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
Aldo is nothing more than a farrier who came to the Festival of Pliskan for the first time, And he also works, he's strong enough that he works where he holds horses' mouths open for dental work, and has no military history, no combat history whatsoever. The only reason he's with these guys right now is he shares the name of his name is very similar to that of an infamous assassin who's killed, 2 kings, a queen, once poisoned an entire orphanage in order to kill the monk who was the head of it. Everybody in the room would know the name, but would not know the face.
My word.
Yeah, everybody
Actually
would gasp when I said the name Aldo Nightblade.
Yeah, Numbspy even kind of looks over at you and like gives you a nod of respect.
Oh, nice try, Mr. Nightblade. I knew that you...
Again, I'm really sorry.
Mm-hmm. Ed, you're a special prize, halfling. What's your name? And he points at Adam.
Are you talking to me? Oh, you're talking to me. Oh, well, yes. I am Adam. My name is Adam Longtrunk. I am from here, I'm from there, but really not from anywhere. I'm new to the city. I'd heard great things about these festivals, the wine, the women, and the entertainment. So I struck out months ago and made my way to your fair city. And I was told that there was going to be a party at the governor's mansion. And so I invited myself, and I enjoyed it immensely. But there was an incident, and
Oh, wait. You're that halfling.
well, so there was an incident, and apparently the governor's daughter had been accosted by a very dashing young man who so all the guests were rounded up and inquired, and well, you see, I have this tattoo around my belly button, and it kind of gave me away, because when I was questioned about, where was I at the time of the assault, well, my belly button kind of glowed, and I think that's why I'm here. I think, but I never did anything. I tell you, I'm not sure why I'm here, actually.
The man as you're talking at him, the gentleman, the wiry gentleman, has come up to Glocka and is whispering something in his ear, and Glocka just smiles and nods his head. Does anyone want to roll perception to see if they can hear?
Just a minor detail. Aldo was arrested for public urination. So that's...
No, so you can't hear anything.
He has no idea. He thinks it's a little serious, but at the same time, he's never been arrested and has no involvement with the law before, so he has no basis for comparison.
Wow, Cloud, +7.
Bards, man.
Yeah. So it sounds like there's an earthquake in my house. So Cloud, you can hear him whisper. You hear the gentleman whisper to Glocka. That's the fodder. As in, that's the extra pair of hands that we don't really expect him to do anything but block a sword, essentially. And finally Glocka looks at Cloud.
Hello,
Mr. Nick
Tabidi. It's Claude Nick Tabidi, and I am not supposed to be here, sir.
Excuse me. Did I ask you to speak?
I do not know if you know who you're dealing with. I was in the employ of Lord Chancellor Hoth.
He raises his finger,
children,
and
yes.
the tall guy comes over and punches you in the stomach.
And further, oh,
If I don't ask you to speak, please don't speak. Let's be polite. You must be all wondering why I've brought you here. Together, and you're not on your way into Rockeporte, which of course is where you're headed. I have a problem, you see.
What is Rockport?
Oh. Well, Numspa could regale you of the tales of Rockeporte.
I could, but if you want to really know what his problem is, it's him. His reputation precedes him. He's a dick.
I'm not even going to have him punch you for that one, because it's true.
Yes.
I say, that doesn't seem very fair. I was making perfectly reasonable
He
demands.
punches you, Claude. He punches you again.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Long Dunk.
Hey.
I don't... Whatever. Rockeporte is the maximum security prison of the Union. The only one. Inside there are no guards. There's only walls around the prison and ways to make it so that you can't get in or out without us knowing.
This doesn't sound good.
No, it's not a nice place. But you're lucky because I have a problem that I need your help with. Your reputations precede you, Cloud, as much as you are an embezzler. Your intellect as a technician and tactician has what made you join this crew. Nomspa, you of course are a blunt instrument. Mr. Aldo Nightblade, the artist himself, and you just do your best not to get in their way. Here's the situation. Prince Orso was on a cruise. His ship crashed on a nearby island. Somehow, some prisoners got him and took him captive. And they gave us this note. Let me know when you can see it.
I see it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are any of you unable to read? Mr. Longtrunk, you seem like one who would be illiterate.
I have no idea what it says.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't. It's a message from some dissidents within Adjoa. It says, tell this to the workers when they ask where their leader went. We, the soldiers of the burners and the breakers, in the name of the workers and all the oppressed of this imperialist country, have struck a fatal blow to the proletariat. What a better example of revolution than the king's own son left to perish in the inhuman dungeon that his father created. No peace until all have a vote. A vote! Can you imagine a vote for the common people?
These burners and breakers seem a bit confused as well.
Yes, they are.
They
Very
struck
confused.
a fatal blow to themselves.
I've never
He punches
gone,
you again.
Yeah, I've never gone to a proletariat. I was going to wait until marriage.
Here's what's going to happen.
We're going to
You
help
all
them
will-
because their offer sounds reasonable.
No, you are going to help me get the prince back. And in return, I will have all the crimes wiped from your record and you will be free to go.
What crimes were those exactly? The ones you made up?
If you don't accept, Well, you know that little prick you felt all in the back of your necks?
Yes.
They're tiny, tiny runes that have runes of fireball in them. In 4 hours, and he reaches down and he touches a stone and he holds it up and you see the clock counting down from 4 hours. In 4 hours, those runes will explode.
Oh no.
There's a boat waiting for you. And they'll give you your things. And you can make your way to the boat and into the city. The best way of egress out is probably also that boat. But in a dire circumstance, the bridge will do as well. Ta-ta!
I told you he was a dick. But what
Is
I
it?
can count for was that I like his style.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I think there's been a mistake. I don't really think I belong in this group.
They're already like taking the chains off the wall and like leading you sort of out the door.
I got punched twice for saying basically the same thing. I feel like they just wanted to punch me.
They punch you again.
Can you blame them?
They lead you into an area where they take your chains off and they give you back all your possessions that you came in with.
I summon my great sword and I'm like, thanks.
I had a really large comical hat that I wore to the festival. Is that anywhere in here?
I saw you walking around. I saw you.
It was it was big and floppy.
You see in the background,
floppy hat guy.
In the background, through one of the glass walls, although you see one of the guards in the skull mask like walking by with the hat on.
But that's it right there. He's wearing my hat.
At this point,
that will get you killed where we're going.
As if anyone could kill Aldo Nightblade.
I am kind of strong, I guess, but
the wiry gentleman steps forward and says, "If you check out your packs, you all have something extra that the Inquisition has given you. Follow him." And they lead you down sort of to through the building out into the open air, and you can see before you like this huge wall, the biggest wall you all have ever seen, and it appears to be like a lot of times just standing in the water, but you can strain if you look in the distance and you strain your eyes, you can see some islands with like towers dotted along them, but there appears to be only this one bridge, sort of a very long bridge far away. Think like you're standing on the shores and looking out at Alcatraz. Like that's how long the one bridge is and how far it is to get to the city. So they load you all onto the boat. And let me know when you see the boat. I should really be preloading these things.
I see the boat. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, let's really quick 5.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Sure.
All right, let's take a really quick 5. Everybody, remember to mute yourself. You just nod. You don't have to talk.
AW.
Oh, nice.
I love the wife and daughter puppy.
Games with an S.
I don't know how the day got away from me. I was supposed to do so much today. You like my load? Did you see that picture?
Oh yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I got 10 hours of driving tomorrow.
Oh, gee. That's how far away you're going, huh?
Yeah.
While we're paused, I can actually jump in and look at the stream.
Yeah, I'll actually be doing it 3 times. I'm back. I'll be here for 4 days and then I go again.
Back.
Wow, 7 viewers.
Nice.
That's like 1,000.
Oh, got some food, got some beer.
I like how all those, for some reason, all those camera like picks up part of the wall like it's him. So it's like half the prison. It looks like there's a prison tunnel in his house. It's really cool looking.
Phased in and out.
That's actually what his house looks like. I've been there.
It is a shame that it seems like the prison tunnel is covering up the big Bud Light.
Oh, the giant Bud Light shamrock.
That's all that it's covering.
He didn't give your kids heck, you didn't.
Oh no, they're
I
dead
didn't.
now.
I didn't care.
I just said, oh, we're taking. My wife said, oh, can I have my laptop? That's why my camera like lifted up if anyone was looking. And I gave her the laptop, and I said, oh, Josh needed to use the restroom, and she said, oh, I thought this was the special one that you were doing. And like, we're not. I said, oh yeah, but Josh and JD are doing it. So, okay, yeah, we can get back to it.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, yeah.
Coming live.
Here I just want to mention quick.
Hold on, before I go live, go ahead.
Oh no, I want to do it when we're live.
All right, give me 1 second. And we're back.
Awesome. I just wanted to mention here, this was supposed to be a 5-player jaunt, but one of our players, Wynn, she couldn't make it tonight, and we miss her, and we're glad she's doing okay. She had sort of an emergency. She might be watching. If she is, hi, Wynn. But every scene you come in, I have the hard task of deleting out her character, Michaela, from all the scenes because I didn't have time to go in it and take it out before we started. So, yeah, all right, you're all on this boat. It's a pretty good sized boat. Not much crew, it looks like, except for a lone turtle at the wheel, sort of steering the ship. Every once in a while in the water, as you're all standing around looking about, you'll see rather like large shadows, like indistinguishable shadows sort of go by under the water. The ripple of a tail or a fin here
What's to
and
stop
there.
us from just, taking the turtle out and taking the ship and sailing away?
I think it's the fireball.
Oh, that's right, the fireball.
The things that are going to blow our heads up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd be fine for 4 hours. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Were you guys all arrested for public urination too?
God, no.
No, I'm pretty sure I was drugged and thrown into the cell because they needed me. I didn't do anything. I mean, I didn't do anything that I normally don't do.
I know I didn't do anything. I was just hanging out at a party.
I may have committed, as was alluded to, some light thievery. Some skimming off the top from my employer's vast hoard of wealth, yes. I think that shouldn't be a problem. It's the Lord Chancellor Hoff. He's in charge of the treasury. He's not going to miss it.
You know.
Oh, that's not too bad. Like I said, I was just drunk and took a pee in the bushes. This seems kind of severe for punishment.
Oh, come on now, Mr. Nightblade. We all know your reputation. Honestly,
yes.
I'm surprised.
No need to be modest.
What was that again? What did you just call me?
You're hot, he said.
No, my name.
Mr. Nightblade.
Yeah, I'm not. It's with a G, not a B. I don't know who you think I am.
Very clever. Plausible deniability. You're a clever one, Nightblade.
You, Aldo, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Aldo turns around.
And the turtle man is standing there. And he's wearing a red, like, trucker hat. That says Santini C on it.
Hello, Turtle Man?
Excuse me. Can I have you're Aldo Nightblade? Can I have your autograph?
My autograph. I mean,
And he opens up his shirt.
It's a strange. All I do is shoe horses, but I mean, we have a very good guarantee at my place where we work.
No, Aldo Nightblade, you're famous. I want your right here. Write your name.
Awkwardly pulls out a piece of charcoal and kind of relents and scrawls his name out across his chest. You're welcome, I think.
Oh, treasured always.
Be careful with this guy.
My name's Dominic Santini. Great to meet you.
My name's Aldo Nightblade.
Thanks for traveling on Santini Sea.
You're welcome. I really didn't have a choice in it.
Nope. No choice.
Careful. He got arrested for peeing on the body of his victim.
No, there was no
true.
victim.
He takes a step backwards.
I drank too much beer. I was peeing in the bushes right next to the Temple of Pliskan. Now, I think the night watchman thought that I might have been peeing on the temple itself, which I could understand if he was upset about that. But
That's
it was
dark,
really
man.
just,
You threw the body on the temple.
All right, I'm going back to stealing the ship.
Yes, throw the body on the temple. That would teach them not to mess with you. Classic Nightblade.
It is. I've admired your work for years.
Oh my God! You guys think I'm someone else?
We think you're something else, man.
Really.
Although just holds his knees between his head between his knees and starts hyperventilating. He's like, I'm not supposed to be here.
This must be his method of meditation to get into the kill zone. Awesome.
I could have just paid a fine. Now I'm gonna die on this island or something.
Numbspot puts his head between his knees and starts breathing heavily too. It works. I'm ready to kill.
I try it, but it looks most undignified.
You hear... Sorry, go ahead, Adam.
No, I was just gonna say, so these guys are looking like they're getting, or is Numbspa looking like he's getting sick from seasick?
No, I'm just imitating. I'm imitating Aldo because, he's getting in. He's putting his head between his legs and kind of hyperventilating to get ready for the kill zone. So I'm thinking, that's what he does. So I'm gonna do it too. And this guy's a master assassin.
From up near the wheel now, you hear Santini yell like,
5 minutes to land! 5 minutes to land!
5 minutes to land. Say, old Glotka told us that he was slipping something extra into our packs, right?
Oh yeah.
What did you all get? I got a cloak and a stick.
I got some boots. They're nice boots.
I got a deck of cards, I guess.
Hang on.
Oh man. Are you gonna slit somebody's throat with those cards? I want to see that.
Oh, that would be totally awesome.
It would.
Adam, what'd you put on?
So Adam looks in his pack and he finds out that he's got these 2 leather bracers that get put on. And as soon as he puts them on, he's like flexing the pythons, right? So he goes up to the mast and he starts doing like beats the living crap out of the mast. It's just like, and it's just a flurry of blows, and you guys are just like, whoa. And kind of the dust settles from it, and you can see that the mast is cracked a little bit on the surface.
Mm-hmm. And you also see that after Adam hits it, he moves back 10 feet.
Half of got moves.
Does anybody want to do? Is anybody skilled in Arcana and curious about what they got that they might want to do it, or I don't know, maybe the captain might.
I just put my boots on and like just try them out. Like I slip them on, just walk around, take a few little jumps.
Okay. Yeah, Cloud. You know. Well, first of all, you take out the cloak and it's very richly made, and you put it on. And immediately it begins to billow, like magically billow, and you're like, oh.
Can't wait to find out what else this baby can do.
And then you recognize the stick actually is a collapsible pole. So you know that it basically extends to a rather long length if you ever need that.
All right.
So you're just trying out your boots, huh?
Yeah, I put them on and walk around and maybe like jump from one spot to another just to get a feel for them.
All right. I forgot even what I gave you.
They're striding and jumping.
Although,
yeah, so you see Gnomespa basically like jumping from like half the ship to the other side of the ship, like he's like jumping further than a human should really be able to jump.
After the first one, I'm like, oh, these are cool.
Oh, does that hurt your ankles or?
No, but do you have any tips on how I can just jump up real high and land on a man's head and crush his skull?
I don't.
I know. You want to keep your secrets. I get it.
Yeah. I'm not even a gambler. I don't know what I do with these cards. Draws one.
Oh, all right. Hang on. Now you have. You should have access to. This could be the end of the campaign right here.
Here we go. Pop it off.
Did you really give him this?
If you go to up the top, there should be some. You see the little insignias. There should be one that says card stacks that you can get into.
Card stack.
Right next to the music.
It's got like a little guy on it.
Yeah, it's between the music.
Okay.
And
Yeah, found it.
Okay. So I think what you have to do is click on the hand, the one that says hand.
There's a draw, pass, reset. I don't see any hand.
Oh, there isn't. What do you see in the list there?
There is no list.
There's no list. Okay, so you need to draw one.
That's the thing, I already saw it. It says there are no decks available which you can draw from.
Okay, hang on a minute. I can probably do it for you. Thought that I gave you permission to it. Yeah, you're the owner of it. That's weird.
I don't see him as owner of it.
What do you mean you don't see him as owner of it? I'm looking at it right now. It says JD owner.
I see default.
Oh, I see. Hang on. It's because I gave you the hands, but not the. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was looking at the actual.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I see.
There you go.
Yep.
All right. So now I think you should be able to draw by going to the. What do you see in your list right now? It says all those deck of many things.
I see all the cards, shuffle, deal, real.
Okay, so draw in the card you want to draw.
Yeah, I think you go to the deck, the deck made in hand, and then you hit the draw.
Okay,
button.
yeah,
It should
yeah,
draw
found
from
that.
The deck.
Let's see. All right, so now I think that you just did it show you a card?
It says unknown deck of many things.
All right, hang on a minute. It might not work. Let me just do it for you. So you drew one. Oh yeah. So hit the play card, the arrow that says play card. It's on the far right.
It's a little arrow pointing to the right.
And it should flip the card over, I think.
Nope. I'm getting there are no hands or piles.
All right, I got it for you. Hang on. You're not going to be able to see it, but all right, I'm playing the card into the play pile. Can you see the play pile?
It still says play pile.
All right, I can see it. All right. You flip the card over. And I gotta go back and remind myself what this baby does and what it is.
And that was a good game, guys.
Oh yeah. So right away, you pull out this card and you look at it, and this sphere starts forming around you.
Oh, God.
And pop, you disappear, and all your stuff lands on the ground. So what has happened right now is you are entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you're wearing stays behind in the space. You remain imprisoned there until you're found and removed from the sphere, which is like on another plane somewhere in some other dimension.
So you're gone.
You can't be located by division magic, but a wish spell can reveal the location of your prison. You can't draw any more cards. So essentially,
we just need to get a wish. We just need to get a wish spell, and this one.
The deck of cards is there. If somebody would like to try and draw again.
So
is he spinning around with like Ozzie Smith right now? Just...
So using my cantrip, minor illusion, I go wah 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 wah.
Wow.
So although what this means, JD, is that you're basically an observer for the rest of the time, unless
That's
somebody
like
gets a wish
that
spell.
you could have possibly picked.
Oh no, the death one would have been pretty bad too.
I'll just go over to his stuff and be like, pick up the deck of cards and like.
The Nightblade must have used that deck to escape this predicament.
He is a master.
Do you think we could recreate his technique here?
Quite possibly. And I being an old con man, I'm like pretty good with cards, so I start like just kind of like cutting the deck and like messing with them a little bit, and then I just fan them out and I hold them out to Claude.
All right, while you guys are doing this, the land begins to get closer, and Dominic Santini comes over and he looks at all the clothes, and he looks at you guys, and he pulls out like this stick, and he goes,
I wish although Nightblade wasn't stuck in an extra-dimensional sphere.
Oh.
poop, and he pops back in.
I love how Nightblade. I love you, Nightblade.
And he gives you a hug.
You had a wish and you used it for that.
Oh, that turtle is immensely powerful.
And he tries to kiss Aldo.
We should. Do you wanna try and help us rescue the prince? You seem very useful.
No,
Hey.
land ho!
Hey, DM, point of order.
Yes.
Point of order here. Technically speaking, the turtle
Now-
wished that Aldo Nightblade was in a dimension.
Yes, but he believed that this was Aldo Nightblade.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We'll let it slide. We'll let
Yes,
JD
suddenly, instead of Aldo Nightblade appears, looks just like Aldo Nightblade, and now you actually are this. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So as you all have been traveling, night has fallen here as well, and I think I have a button for that.
Knight was a good guy too, man. too bad.
Ooh, it doesn't get that much darker probably because it's a day sort of map, but you know,
Ooh, it looks great.
Oh
it,
yeah.
It looks perfect.
that is a really cool feature of Foundry. I love that, the night to day thing. I don't know if you guys use that at all, but
That's pretty neat.
Very, very smooth, beautiful transition.
just like me,
Mwah.
very smooth and beautiful.
Foundry's awesome for a lot of reasons.
So you all, he pulls you into the dock. Dominic blows Aldo a kiss, and he pulls him in close, and he says,
If we want to get out of there, make sure you find the thinker.
and then pushes him onto the shore with the rest of you. And the boat backs out really fast, like really fast. Like if there were motorboats in this time, it like pulls out like a motorboat at full speed, basically backwards, and is sort of out of there.
I turned to Claude and like, I didn't really think about this, but with him here, I mean, it's like he's got a fan club. People in here are gonna love this guy. We should have no problem.
Yes, I agree. Smooth sailing from here on out. We're with the Nightblade.
Yes, we are.
Just hear the echo of all those voices going, I need to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to get arrested in this dimension either.
No, you're not in that dimension anymore.
Oh,
Ernest
no.
Borgnine, Dominic Santini wished you back, so you're back.
And right away I hand you your cards back. I'm like, here you go, sir.
Oh, thank you.
So did he come back nude also, since everything he was wearing dropped to the ground?
Yeah, he was nude. He had to get dressed again.
That was very weird.
Avert your eyes, mortals. A god is getting dressed.
And I want to make sure, does everybody have a token on the screen here? Is somebody missing?
Yes.
Um,
Is
I'm here.
it you?
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to go running off.
You're missing. Okay. I knew somebody was missing. I
Oh,
just
no,
didn't
hang
know.
on.
I just added you.
I feel like the entire point of this campaign now is just to like mess with Aldo.
Why do you think I invited JD to play in this? He's amazing at characters. Anyway. So you all sort of, the shore line is down here, and you come into basically a path. It's night. There are a few lit sort of shacks around here. It appears to be like a marketplace of some type. But like, I don't know, it's not like nobody's here. It's empty. There's nobody on the streets.
What a shithole.
Yes.
This place smells
I agree.
horrible. And I mean,
Yeah.
I smell some bad places.
Roll perception to see if you can tell who it is that smells that bad.
I think it's just a place in general.
I know, but I want you to roll perception because we already started this thing.
That's my second nat one tonight.
Yeah. You start smelling your own
I'm gonna
armpits.
get in on this. I'm gonna get in on this action. Try and locate which of us smells. That's a 15.
No, you don't know.
I think it
Wow.
might have been
No.
that weird dimension that I was in kind of smelled funny.
It's probably just we're going to a lot of smelly places. None of us probably smells bad. I wouldn't worry about it.
So you guys around this area, you can also tell that, this was like, there are pretty large buildings like up on either side of you on the streets, like pretty tall buildings. Like, Rockeporte was a pretty impressive city when it was a city before it became a prison. So, there are some like pretty good, solid standing structures around here. Will you each give me another perception roll, not about smelling people, but just a general perception roll? And if your roll is lower than your actual perception, which it looks like all of you. Oh man!
Wow.
Who
You know what it
did
is?
the-
It's the stench of shit is just so overpowering. Our eyes are
Yeah,
watering.
it's distracting.
Yeah, it's bad. It's like really bad.
Yeah. So
It's like
but
New
you
Jersey
do all
Turnpike bad.
you do all notice like at a closer look though that you can see sort of like remnants of like clothes and like some bones laying here and there. And Adam and Cloud, you see some, it looks like blood sort of on the ground, and it seems fresh. And then sort of you start to hear like the clanging of like something hitting like a metal lid of some type, or a pan, almost like a metallic sound. You hear it, and it's not like a random like crazy, like some crazy guy going banging on a thing. It's like, it sounds like some sort of signal, and it's like bang, bang, bang.
You gotta get off the street.
Bang, bang, bang.
I'm gonna throw some dancing lights to help us out and see a little better.
Claude hides behind Aldo.
What I'm going to do there, Mr. DM, is as a kind of a standing orders, I'm always going to be looking for the shadows. Okay.
Okay.
Something that I can use to set up an ambush. Something that I can do, kind of like a backstab, sneak attack. Like really just using the shadows to my advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So this spot right here.
Sorry, are your dancing lights working?
I'm dropping them on the screen for myself right now.
I see them.
Okay.
That's so cool.
Cool. Yeah, right. So you're starting to see figures moving around. The lights sort of come out, and the figures kind of move backwards a little bit. And you see, oh, that's Adam. Adam, why are you up there? That's an old Adam. Let's delete that Adam. There were two Adams on the screen. So you were trying to head up in this area, Adam?
Yeah. So have I got enough shadow? Is there enough shadows in that area for me to successfully be there?
Do you? Well, I mean, so what's happened though is Numsva, I think, has just revealed a lot of the, like he's getting rid of a lot of the shadows. I mean, I guess there's still plenty of shadows. I don't know if you'd want to head that way though now, because you're starting to see like some figures moving around over in that area.
Dynamic lighting's not on, just so you know, DM.
Okay, so
so we can see everything right now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm okay with.
It's on for me. I have a limited.
You must be on your DM account then.
No. I'm on my account.
No. Okay. Well, whatever.
Oh, it's funny. So on Twitch, I can see the whole map, but I can't see it in the actual game.
No, you're not. Well, it would be okay if you did, because I trust you guys that you would not like metagame it. And,
I wonder if my account is set up as a like Numspa's account is set up differently.
What's somebody doing over here?
I was going to cast light, but I think I misclicked something.
That looks like a fireball to me.
Yeah,
that has light.
Hang on a minute, I'll delete it. Let me go into your sheet and make sure that you didn't lose something that you.
I think it's a cantrip, so it should.
Oh no, you're good. I think it's a 20-foot radius. Yeah, it looked bigger than 20 feet, but
yeah, it looked really big. I was shocked.
You guys, we need to get off the street. This is not good.
You see
I meant to cast it right there. Sorry.
That's all right. Yeah, that's way more than 20 feet. Oh, that's the dim light. So it's really 40.
Yeah, okay. I see.
You want to cast light when he's already got a bunch of dancing lights out there? I mean, I guess
just for flavor.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so this light, that whole area gets sort of really bright almost right around you guys, and then there's sort of a dim light kind of extending out, and you can see these. What do your dancing lights look like, Numspa?
They're just little balls of light.
Okay.
Kind of purplish, but
Okay.
So you see all those sort of floating out there. I don't know if any of you have a lot of experience with magic besides Cloud and Nomspa, but you know, it's sort of rare in the world,
Yeah.
really.
Did you guys do that?
Yep.
In a
So-
sense.
Is that okay, sir? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overstep.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Thank
Well, those of us who lack your incredible physical ability have to make do with other methods.
Oh, thanks. I am pretty good at holding a horse's mouth open.
I don't know what you mean. Wink.
At this point, you hear a couple things are happening here, right? The light goes up, and you start seeing on the sides of these buildings, like crawling down the buildings. You can see some figures, some shadows of figures starting to crawl down some of the buildings. There's probably about 4 or 5 climbing down each side buildings, the buildings on each side of you, and you can see a few in the street, some off in the distance. I think that you can actually see some of them. If somebody can see them, you can call them out, or you can keep it to yourself if you want. I'm not going to say how many. Some of you can see how many there are.
I think the halfling's right. We might want to get out of here.
Yes, there are lots of creepy guys.
I'm moving. I'm not waiting for them guys. I'm trying to get out of the light.
I kill the dancing lights. I don't want them up anymore.
Okay.
I want to try and conceal.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to move the dancing lights. I'm going to move them off to this side. That way they are like kind of like surrounding the bad guys.
Okay.
But I want us in shadow, but the bad guys in light.
Okay. You hear, as you're doing this, you hear like from over here in this side of the map, a whisper. Hey, you guys, hey, come in here quick, get off the street. What are you guys, crazy? Get in here.
Claude starts moving in that direction.
Yeah, I'll go.
So do I have to go like up and around like that?
Yeah. I mean, we'll just move you over there.
Okay.
That's fine. You don't have to do. But now Adam wouldn't have heard this because he's like moved over here by himself, right? Does one of you want to try and grab Adam before you go, or Adam, have you like hidden?
I was trying to hide around those boxes to get myself some cover.
Halfling, let's go.
Can I hear anything? So I'm gonna be at this juncture. What I'm looking to do is really just open my senses up to the whatever's coming to try and get situational awareness around me.
Okay. Sorry, hang on 1 second. I have a little bit of a bug going on. Yeah. You can hear not really a language, but you hear like clicking, like, and hissing and sort of growling, and like a combination of sometimes like slow dragging feet, but then at other times like really rapid movement. Like,
am I hearing it from if north is top of the screen, am I hearing it from the west?
You're hearing it from the west, like right over here, directly near you.
Okay, so I'm going to move from shadow to shadow.
Okay, hang on 1 second and let me, I have to reload my screen here.
Sure.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
I'm going to go straight to there.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. I'm not going to make you roll any stealth or anything.
I have an ability.
Okay.
That allows me to move from shadow to shadow.
Okay, so that's always, you don't have to roll stealth. You can't be seen. Okay, awesome.
It's a teleport.
Oh, that's cool. So Nomspa, you just gave up and went in, I'm sure.
Yeah, when he didn't respond, I gave up and went in.
Okay. So you're sort of in the general area. You could probably, the dwarf would probably see you too and tell you to come in this way. Hey, halfling, in here, get out of there, get in here. So, you just move in there. What you guys see is a dwarf, rather portly dwarf.
Is there any other kind?
True, very true.
Very skinny dwarf. Yeah.
Wiry
Dwarf's been
dwarf.
dieting.
He's wiry.
Hey, what the hell are you guys doing? Are you guys crazy? You got death wish or something? What's it? You guys must be new.
Yeah, we just got here.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I know you.
Me?
Yeah,
You might.
you're a Numbspur, aren't you?
Maybe. Who's asking?
Oh, there's lots of guys that talk about you around in here.
I'm sure they do. The ones that were lucky enough to live.
I'm a big fan. And he puts out his hand. Rickshaw. Nice to meet you.
Shake his hand. Give him a nod. Nice to meet you, Rickshaw. But,
Who are your friends?
well, that little guy over here is Adam. The
Oh, yeah.
feathery one over here is Claude.
Oh, yeah.
But,
Don't see many, whatever you are in here.
but
Why don't you just fly away?
you think you're in for a treat. This guy right here.
What?
Aldo
Yeah?
Nightblade.
Holy God,
know.
shit! There's a lot of people in here who will be really scared of that guy, and a lot of people are going to really want to kill him.
Yeah, they could try.
Oh no!
Tell them they should line up and give it a shot.
No! They really shouldn't try to
Man, we
do
can
that
make
at
some
all.
money on
Yeah,
it.
yeah, they shouldn't
Clyde,
try because
Clyde.
they'll bite the dust.
Claude, we can make money on this, man. We're in here. We put Aldo up, and he just kills everybody. We make a killing.
I say, Numbspot, my fellow, I had you misjudged. You're actually quite. You're an adept in many ways.
Well, no, we don't tell them who he is, though, right? We just say we have this really good fighter. And
Oh,
look
yes.
at him and go, oh, yeah, we could take this guy, right? I used to run this thing all the time back in the day. I'm telling you, we'll clean up. Although, 50% to you.
We're on the
Devilish.
clock
I
here.
love it.
We've only got 4 hours here. I think we should just really stick to business.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Oh, crud. My phone died. So I don't know how much time you have left. I was going to check. Let's say you're down to 3 hours now.
Yeah, he's got a
3
point.
hours.
He's got a point. Let's do the job, and then
We'll
get
come
these
back
things turned
later.
Off. Yeah, we're definitely gonna run this one. We're gonna run this.
We can run it on the outside. Even more money to be had.
Oh my!
What are you guys in for anyway? What are you doing in here?
Oh,
I didn't think they'd ever catch Aldo Nightblade.
they don't worry. I don't think they did that on purpose. Guy killed the dude, threw his body in a temple, and pissed on the body. He got caught.
Oh, classic Nightblade!
I know.
Seriously messed up in the head, man.
Excuse me?
Yes, yeah, Adam. I'm right, Adam. Is that right?
Excuse me. I personally don't want to die. I think
He's
we
right.
have a mission.
He's right. Listen,
That's why we have Aldo.
Why is this guy pointing at his neck? What do you mean a mission?
No, you know what? Listen. Don't worry about it. What do you know about the prince?
Wait, how'd you guys hear about that?
Oh, the word got out, man. They sent the letter and everything. We want a peace.
You gotta steer clear. The Duke's got him. You don't want anything to do with the Duke.
Oh, a Duke. Which Duke would that be? I'm actually quite familiar with
The Duke of Rockeporte.
Does the Duke have a daughter?
So Rockeporte has a Duke. Wonderful. I kind of thought this a lawless land bereft of nobles, but if there's a Duke, we can just talk to him.
You guys don't want to mess with the Duke. If you're gonna talk to the Duke, it's gonna be on his terms. You just don't. He's not a dude that you just go talk to.
We
Sorry.
have Aldo Nightblade.
Yeah, maybe you didn't hear.
You know what though? I think I might know a way to get you guys in front of the Duke. I mean, if you're really up for a death wish.
Wonderful. I mean, like I said, this is what I've been spending my time doing, is dealing with nobility. I know how to talk to these.
All right,
people. This will be no.
I gotta go
problem.
get my car, and he goes off.
Did that dwarf just shush me?
And as he leaves, I don't know who I gave it to. I'm going to give it to Adam. Adam, you feel something vibrating in your pocket.
It's a cell phone.
You got a cell phone in prison. That's amazing.
This is going to be really
reach
helpful.
into my pocket.
Yeah, you reach into your pocket and you feel something's. It's like a flat stone, like a skipping stone almost.
Okay.
Right, and it has an arrow on it, and the arrow is pointing to the west.
Guys, it's pointing.
What is it?
I don't. They must have put it in my pocket. Maybe it points to where the prince is. What do you guys think?
Well, let's see where this dwarf takes us. If it's the right direction, good stuff. If not, we kill the dwarf. Right, Aldo?
Oh,
He's in for it.
One of you. Well, you wouldn't know that. Yeah, so you can wait around for the dwarf. You can go in the direction of the stone. It's up to you.
I kind of trust the dwarf, honestly.
Maybe we'll see if the dwarf takes us in the direction of west or.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Why don't we start with the dwarf? And if this arrow isn't pointing where the dwarf is going, then I think let's commandeer the cart.
Yeah. Then we kill the dwarf, just like Aldo said.
Yeah, we get none.
I didn't say to kill the dwarf. I like
You didn't
dwarves.
have to
Most
say
of
it.
them
We
I've
know.
met.
We know.
Yeah.
So you hear the dwarf sort of pull up outside, and when you look out, even though the map doesn't show it, it's daylight again. You've been in here quite a while talking. You sort of spent the night in there. I shouldn't say spent the night because it's 4 hours, but whatever. It's gotten lighter out, so whatever it is left essentially.
We're all dead.
You're all dead. It blew up. So the dwarf comes back, and you come on, guys, get in.
Hop in.
And it's not really a cart; it's actually a rickshaw. So there's it's really an uncomfortable fit for you guys all to fit in there. Adam's definitely gonna have to sit on somebody's lap.
Is there a way for me to sit on the back, like hanging off like a tailgate or something so I can watch behind us?
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Okay.
I think you should sketch, hold on to the back and just drag along.
He'll fashion himself a skateboard, do a little Back to the Future action.
Yes, exactly.
Do the Legolas and when he surfs down the staircase on the shield. Just.
So you guys start up this road here, and the stone vibrates again, Adam.
Okay.
And is still pointing in the opposite direction, and then the arrow has gone from a green to the further you get away, it gets red, and the stone starts to get hot.
Okay. Numspot.
What?
Numspot.
What?
Wrong way.
Dwarf, where are you taking us?
I'm taking you to the Thinker.
Who the hell's the Thinker? I want to see the Duke.
You can't just go to the Duke, Numspot. The Thinker works for the Duke. He does all of his plans. He's the brains. That's who you go to.
I want an insight. I don't trust this guy anymore.
Okay, yeah, roll insight.
That was a 13.
Yeah. So you remember a friend of yours that you've dipped your toes into the seedier side of the criminal element in your search for the people that killed
absolutely
your fiance. And you remember one of your friends, or I shouldn't say friends, I should say acquaintance. This soldier, Michaela Dan Wilmington, she pulled a job with a gentleman called Westport Bill with somebody called the Thinker. And the Thinker was basically the one who planned the job. And, Westport Bill got killed, and the Thinker kind of just scooted out of there with the funds. But you know that the thinker has like a reputation in the underworld as being like a pretty knowledgeable dude.
Okay.
So you know that you trust that that's where the dwarf is taking you.
What's the dwarf's name again? Sorry.
Rickshaw.
Rickshaw. When you say the thinker, are we talking about the thinker?
Well, who else would it be? That you know more than one thinker? I mean, sorry, Mr. Nightblade.
Yeah, all right.
You're no problem.
I know who he's talking about, guys. I think we should at least go and hear it out. This guy usually is known for his good plans. He would, at the very least, have some intelligence we could use.
If you think ultimately it might save some time.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. If it's okay with you, sir.
Sure, let's go see the thinker then.
All right. Boss says, say the thinker. We're going.
Our boss has spoken.
Here's to the leader.
Oh, I just find this so hilarious that, like, anyway, it's great. So you all pull up outside. It's not long, not short. You pull up outside. It looks like it was a very grand building at one time. Big columns in the front, and it was white stone, like sort of in the visage of Adua. Which Adua is known as the White City, so all the buildings there are white. And this is like fashioned sort of to look like that in this area. He said, "All right, I'll wait out here. You guys go ahead in. I told him that you're coming."
All right. So we head in. Is there like a door to knock on, or do we just kind of walk in?
Doors open.
All right, heading on in.
Hang on. Sorry, Adam. I have your old token on here for a lot of these. All right. So what order are we going in here?
Numbskull will take point unless somebody else really wants to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull up the rear.
Yeah, Claude's also gonna kind of hang back.
Okay.
Yeah, so right when you guys walk in, I mean, you guys can pretty much see everything here anyway. It's a pretty open room. You see two gnomes. 1, 2 here. There's a female and a male. And in front of them, you see a dwarf and another gnome sort of wearing a motley. And 2 really big ogres. What do you do?
Approach. Do I know what race the thinker is? Like, what do I know about the thinker? Who is he? What is he?
I mean, you know his reputation, but your roll was too low for me to tell you much more than what I told you.
So what you said? Besides 2 ogres, what were the other people?
The people in the room.
Yeah.
There's a dwarf. So there's 2 gnomes standing together, facing. That's these guys. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Facing a dwarf in a motley. A gnome in a motley.
What's a motley?
A motley
Like a
is
jester.
like a jester wears it. And imposing looking dwarf and 2 ogres that are
so there's an opposing looking dwarf.
Yes.
Okay. So as we approach, I look at the dwarf and I go, "Hello, you must be the thinker. I'm Sardo Numspa."
Yeah. All right. So you're moving up. So you should move all the way. Is everybody doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you should all move up there. So before you say that, you can hear them talking, and you hear the dwarf say, "Duke wants the map. Thinker, it's time to hand over the map. You've been working on it long enough."
Oh.
So hearing that, would you still say what you were going to say?
No. I go,
Okay.
I see who he's talking to.
This gnome here on the right.
So you're the thinker.
And he turns around, and these guys immediately draw their weapons, and the ogres just look ogre-y.
Calm down, friends. Calm down. No harm here.
Who the hell are you guys?
We're new in town. Just here to lend some aid to the cause.
Yes.
What cause?
Oh, come now. Word of what you've done here is spread all over. We've come to help.
Yes, well done.
Roll deception with advantage because Claude is trying to help you.
Can Claude roll the deception with advantage?
No.
I can give you bardic inspiration if you want.
I want.
Yeah, you can do that.
One roll.
Okay.
The second one. Yeah, I'll take that. What is it? A D8 right now or a D10?
Let me see. Let me get into it in my features. Bardic inspiration.
Oh, you already beat it. You already beat him.
Oh, okay.
With a 13, you don't need
You
it.
have it anyways. You get one d8 for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, all right. So you think we're one of them burner guys? All right, yeah. Woo, brother. Vote for everybody. Whatever. Thinker, the Duke wants the map. Have it by the end of the day. And whoever these weirdos are, tell them to stay out of our way. And these guys start to exit. Do you want to say anything to them? Ask them anything before they leave, or are you just going to let them leave?
Nope. They can go.
Everybody else letting them go?
Yeah. I'm just seeing if
I mean, unless Aldo wants to kill them all, we can do that.
Not sure if that's
No, I think he's going to pass on that. He's just kind of Aldo's just kind of standing there quietly, taking it in, trying to figure out what to do next.
So as they're leaving, the little gnome in the motley walks up to Aldo and shakes his little clown head at him and says, "What do you do?" And then runs off.
Was that Adam Sandler?
Oh, you never know. It might be. Thinker just kind of like walks away, kind of ignores you, and the female gnome turns around and asks you what you want. Who are you people? What do you want? Why are you bothering the Thinker?
We were sent to talk to you. We need information on the prince.
You don't even know who I am.
You're the
You don't know who he is. Point to get Aldo.
I'm not the Thinker. That's the Thinker, she says, and points at the other. No. You guys.
Why were they calling?
I'm gonna go call those orcs. I'm gonna go call the boys back. And she starts sort of walking in the.
So I'm going to make my way in front of her and really going to turn the charm on. Fair maiden, please don't bother yourself with calling your friends. We mean you no harm here. One such as beautiful and as gorgeous as you, surely you have a place in your heart for one like me. I bow towards you and I reach for her hand to try and kiss it. We wish to get a little bit of information from the Thinker.
All right, let's persuasion.
Do you think that you could maybe help us with that?
She kind of looks at you like nobody's really talks to her that way, but give it persuasion.
One such as you, I'm sure that you have,
Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to click perception. Oh, it's a tie goes to you. Well,
I mean, really, it should be insight as an opposing roll against persuasion.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll roll that, and now backseat DMing can bite you every time.
There you go. Usually it does screw you over.
It didn't in this case. Oh, well, maybe she'd be more, yeah, well, she gives you a wink and says, well, I'm taken, but I can probably get you a few minutes with the Thinker. Thinker! And she turns and sort of goes after him.
So I give her.
That was really smooth.
Yes, well done, Adam.
Yeah.
It
Good
seems
job.
that I had misjudged your abilities as well.
All right, what do you guys want to ask the Thinker?
So you're the Thinker. Heard of you. Heard about that
Yeah,
job.
that's me. I'm the Thinker.
Heard about the last job you pulled.
I pull a lot of jobs. Yeah, I know.
Got another one for you.
I work for the Duke.
Yeah,
I
well,
only do work for the Duke.
what's the Duke paying you?
I'm not dead.
Yeah, well, how would you like to be free?
His ears perk up a little bit about that. How do I know you're not full of shit?
All right, cards on the table.
Does Aldo take out his cards?
Yes, he does. I don't know about this, but
Yeah, Claude, you're stiff as a board.
Sir, I turned all. Sir, maybe
What
not
is our
now.
plan for this situation? I thought we were just going to...
Listen, here's the deal. You help us out. We have a way out when we're done with our job. We'll take you with us.
I already got a way out of here.
Oh, do you? What's your way out?
I have a map of the bridge and all the traps and stuff.
Perfect.
The Duke's plan is, we're gonna get a bunch of people together, put Orso right in the front. We're gonna march that bastard right across the bridge. And he's the first one that's gonna bite it. It's awesome.
You know what I heard
Awesome
about the
plan by
Duke?
the Duke.
You know what I heard about the Duke? He has no loyalties to anybody but himself. Is that true?
Well, yeah. I mean, unless you're in his inner circle.
Right, and you ain't in his inner circle. So what do you think he's gonna do to you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on. If you were in his inner circle, you think his thugs would have been here harassing you? Nope. When they're done with you, they're gonna kill you. Plain and simple.
May I interject?
Please.
You say that your plan is to march the prince out as the first on the bridge?
Yes.
In the hopes that he'll die first?
Yeah, well, there's going to be soldiers to meet us when we march across.
And if you have a dead prince, what's your bargaining chip?
We don't need a bargaining chip. We're going to mess everybody up.
I think you're vastly overestimating your own abilities. Or your Duke is, I'm sorry, and I'm sure this isn't entirely your plan.
You better watch it. If there was an albino here, I would have him punch you in the stomach.
Oh, I'm not scared of albinos punching me in the stomach anymore, friend. I'm hanging out with Aldo Nightblade.
What? he drops whatever was in his hands and starts shaking.
Aldo
Where?
kind of looks around awkwardly and approaches
Right
him.
there.
Perhaps the Duke might not kill you, but Aldo Nightblade won't necessarily let you live.
Oh my god. That was so cool.
That was awesome.
God.
I don't know whether to make you roll intimidation or deception. I think it's deception.
I don't know. If he already believes that he's Aldo, then I would say intimidate.
I would say yeah.
At least give him advantage.
You guys are assuming that the Thinker doesn't know Aldo Nightblade.
That's true.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's intimidated. What did you ask him for? I was so riveted by the performance.
Nothing. He's just.
Yeah, I think we were just
threatened him.
Yeah. Just trying to flex on him a little bit, I think, is what we're doing, right? Like trying to be like, your plan's dumb. We have Aldo Nightblade.
Two
What do you
things are
think
going to
now?
One of two things will happen here. We're going to meet the Duke, or we're going to meet your maker.
Yeah, this guy will hold a horse's mouth open and feed you to that horse.
Oh, now you roll intimidation, Numspa, too.
That's what he meant about that?
With advantage, because Cloud is helping you, sort of, without knowing. All right, fine. I'll help you. I'll take you to. I know where he is. I know where the Duke's keeping him.
All right, so here's the deal then. You get us there. What's this map, by the way? You have the map of the bridge, right?
Yeah.
So you can get us out via the bridge if we need to. However, just so you know, we have a boat.
Wait a minute. Is it Santini?
What's that?
Is it Santini? Is that the boat?
I assume so.
Yeah, you don't have a boat anymore. Duke blew up that boat.
Santini!
No!
This is getting worse by the minute, fellas.
You know, I like that turtle.
Yeah, he was a pretty good guy. No rickshaw.
Yeah,
You
for
guys-
my autograph and everything.
You guys, there's a lot of women out there for me. We have to complete this mission. Let's go.
All right. How do we get to the Duke? How do we get to the Prince?
All right, so you all sort of you're gonna have to theater of the mind some of this stuff. You head sort of outside. Thinker kind of brings you outside, and as you get outside, you start to hear a weird like rumbling in the distance, and you see lights of like torches, sort of like they look like headlights essentially, coming towards you, and Thinker and his friend sort of push you guys like into the shadows, and you see coming rumbling up the weirdest sight you've ever seen. It's like carriages without horses, and like there's steam coming out of the top of them, and you see a number of people climb off these things. There's probably about 30 or 40 guys, and the last one that gets out is a dwarf, who looks very important. He's got a long beard, distinctive markings on his face that Numspa, you have heard about.
In what sense?
Give me a history roll so I can tell you how much you think you would remember here.
A history roll. I will apply that D8 now. It was a D8, right?
D8, yeah. Ooh, nice.
30
You know who the Duke of Rockeporte is.
Who is it?
His name is Gorgoth Godkiller, and he is the head of the Hand of Shadows, the organization that killed your fiance.
Son of a bitch. Plan. The
Thinker immediately sees you sort of rigid up and start moving like your body moves towards him.
Yeah, I literally like my blade summons to my hand, and I take a couple steps in that direction.
I quickly intervene, and I put my hand up on him, and I said, "Just a minute.
The son of a bitch
Remember
dies.
the mission. Just a minute.
He dies.
Remember why we're here.
To kill that son of a bitch.
When we're done."
Maybe we'll also do that if it comes to that. We have to worry about the prince, though. I think Adam is right. This is
you'll get first dibs on the prince on him, but we have to get the prince first.
The Duke has gone into the building, and you hear one of those engines start up, and the female gnome pulls up and is like, "Get in."
Oop, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very
Sword-
suggestible.
Sword disappears. I hop in,
Um,
but I am pissed. Like I'm like lockjaw, suddenly quiet and just pissed.
So you start sort of rolling out in this wagon, this horseless carriage, and you get probably about 20 feet down the road, and another carriage cuts you off from a side street, and another carriage comes from the other side, and probably about 40 or 50 guys come like piling out of buildings. And you see that other dwarf that was there before, not Gorgoth, the one that was in the library, and he says, "Oh, Thinker, trying to get away with the map, huh? Let's go to the arena and see the Duke." And this is a good time for another break if anybody needs one real quick.
All right.
Back.
So you
Hey, real quick, before we get started, since this is a sponsored stream by Foundry Server, we should mention again to if you are a Foundry VTT user and you're looking for hosting, make sure you check out Foundry Server at foundryserver.com. Do we have a promotion or anything going for that, Brad?
We do. So if you come find me in Discord, my handle is Dax. Just mention that you were watching the stream, and I'll give you a promo code, and we'll get you, I don't know, what do you guys think? 50% off for 3 months?
That's generous.
A great deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, if you're watching this live, the Discord link is in the chat. If you're watching this on VOD, we will make sure that John puts the link to the Discord in the description of the video.
Yep.
And depending on when this goes out, if anybody's interested, this is a shameless personal plug. I have a channel called DM Toolbox, where I do reviews of third-party stuff and some Foundry stuff. But I am giving away a book right now, compliments of Cobalt Press. They gave me a copy of their new Vault of Magic book, which is like a couple hundred new magic items. I think it was like 700 magic items, something like that, that you can win for free just by subscribing to my channel and leaving a comment on my giveaway video. So do that.
Awesome. Joe does some great videos, and his logo
Yes.
is just amazing.
I know a guy who did a
It's
logo.
a great logo.
But yeah, here we go. You know what? Look at it. I have it handy. Here's the book I'm giving away. If you can see
Oh,
it.
can't see. It's just covering you up.
There it is.
No, it's not working.
Virtual backgrounds.
No.
It's there. I promise I have the book.
Here.
Like
And when he tries to give it to you, he's going to disappear just like that. Sorry.
White Rabbit should be playing right now or
Yeah.
something.
All right. Enough shameless plugs. On with the game.
Well, I should allow JD and Josh. Do you have anything to plug?
I'll wait
Josh?
for the end.
All right.
Now's a good time to promote your OnlyFans, Josh.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's always a good time for me to promote my OnlyFans.
Yeah. As a subscriber,
This is
I
it.
can tell you it's well worth it.
All right, so you guys sort of get brought into this area. They lead you through some like makeshift buildings out back and into this. It's basically an arena, and I think this is. Let me see. I just want to make sure. Yeah, that's him. I should show you a picture of the Duke, shouldn't I? I didn't show you a picture, did I?
Let's see the Duke. His image is burned into my brain. So.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I was
Let's see
unaware he
here.
was in here. But now
Who's
he's a
that?
dead man.
Who's in here?
I was unaware that the Duke was, the guy who I was looking for and was in this prison. I would have got thrown in prison a long time ago.
Well, the Duke isn't really handy. I don't have a thing handy for him. Sorry. He's really cool looking. I'll show you him at some point.
Think of Isaac Hayes as a dwarf or something.
Yeah, sort of. With a big, long beard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that he's up here above you. And you can see there's bunches of guys standing all around. He looks down at all of you. So you all want the prince, eh? I can't do a good Isaac Hayes.
What makes
No, it was good. It was really good.
This is my best, the whitest Isaac Hayes you'll ever hear.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah, it's definitely for the best. You all want the prince, eh?
Oh, we'd like to talk to him.
Yes, and who better to talk to about such matters of noble import than a duke? I'm Claude McDebeatty. You may have heard of me. I was the educator of Lord Chancellor Hoff's children. I, spent some time in his court, and I I'm so glad that I got to talk to someone of an elevated station here in this dreary place. Tell me, Duke, can you help us locate the prince as a favor from one high status person to another?
Keep talking, I'll hand you to the judge.
Oh, a judge? Is he, like, higher up on the ladder than you? Because that would be, whoever's in charge is who we want to be talking to.
Roll, I think it would be a history check to see if you know who the judge is.
A judge?
All of you could roll it. Actually, Numso would probably be able to roll with advantage because he's from Adjoa. Oh no, so are you, Club.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It dawns on you suddenly.
17.
17 for Aldo, 17 for Numso.
Honestly, I don't think Aldo would know anything about this, but
No, Aldo doesn't know. He's like, oh, a judge. Numso, you happen to recall that the head of the burners is somebody called the judge.
And so wait, the head of the burners is the judge, and the Duke is the head of what?
The Hand of Shadows.
And how are those two organizations related?
You don't know they are.
Okay, but they're
the Hand of Shadows is like basically the biggest criminal organization in this entire world.
And the burners are what?
They're like
thugs.
No, they're like freedom fighters, sort of. They're like
a workers' army.
Yeah. They're like trying to like
liberators of the lower class.
Yeah, the Union is starting to industrialize a little bit, and like they just want a say in the government. They like want a change in government, essentially.
I said, Claude, don't bother with this one. He's easily taken in by even the simplest of scams. A simple card trick he loses money to. And he gets so upset about it, he kills innocent women. He's not worth it.
It hardly seems like behavior befitting a duke.
He's a complicated man.
We come.
You've been holding that one in. You planned that one yesterday. And the music starts playing.
I say, listen, Duke. We come with an offer for you. We have no quarrel with the others. In fact, I admire their cause. However, I have my own business. You give us the prince, and you get to live for now.
Oh, I've just realized he's not an actual duke.
You boys talk too much. And the gate, he waves his hand and the gate opens, and outfile.
Where is he? Where's the Duke?
He's up here behind you, so you guys should all really be turned this way.
Could you point to him? Sorry.
Mm-hmm. I think it's him.
Up at the top tier on the right.
Yeah.
This one?
Is
right
this
here?
guy right? This guy.
Oh, sorry. You know what? It helps if okay. Yeah. This guy right here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So what happens when the gate opens?
These 4 orcs come through. Sorry, my right click is weird.
Why?
And then
that's not right.
something big that you've never seen before, like, and his face opens up, roars, and it's full of teeth. And it sort of charges out behind and starts charging straight towards who's this right here?
I think that's
Aldo. Yeah. It bowls one of the orcs out of the way and is going to attack you, Aldo. So I guess roll dexterity to see if you can get it out of the way, and then we'll do an initiative roll.
Man, one thing about warlocks, we just don't have the spell
Whoa!
slots.
Hang on. Let me get the guy back where I wanted him. He was just doing weird things.
So
Granting a bardic inspiration to Aldo.
I just did the
Best things
dexterity
are
check
popping
for
off here
20. So.
Yeah, use it
Yeah.
later. I'm giving it to
Okay.
you anyways.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no, you're good. You get right out of the way. And let's do that initiative roll.
Fantastic dodge, Night Blade. These beasts stand no chance against us. That's the bardic inspiration flavor for you.
We need to start combat for us first.
What's that?
We don't have a combat active.
Hang on.
Numspa,
There we go.
when I give you the signal, make it count.
God damn, low initiative rolls.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
I got a crit fail.
Do you want me to stick you in here? There, Aldo. This is you, right? There you go, Adam. I stuck you in there. Go ahead and give yourself a roll. I'll let you guys all roll before I roll the bad guys.
I'm gonna mess these dudes up.
Adam, you gonna roll?
I'm still waiting. Boy, I'm just getting lagged out really bad.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Try refreshing. Oh yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, you got Adam in there. That's good. All right. First one that this orc is gonna like go straight for the guy he's looking at. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna go right up to you, Nomspa.
How? What's the lighting like in here, by the way? Is it dark?
You should be able to see everything.
But
Can
is
you
it
not see
bright
everything?
light or dim light?
You know, it's like it's just the light that's sort of how it is on the screen. So like it's like late afternoon or something, I guess. So I guess sort of dimming. Why do you ask?
Because of certain abilities I have that work in dim light versus bright light.
Yeah, you can do it.
Is it the magic hour? Is it a good time for photographs right now?
It is. It's a great time to catch a nice sunset.
There's a bunch of Rockeporte influencers in the stands here at the arenas taking selfies with their fantasy phones.
Are you gonna do something, or is it a reaction?
Who?
Oh, you're just thinking of a.
Yeah. Well, I'm just waiting for my turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
I'm
I thought you were
probably
trying to do something. So hang on. All right. I'm targeting. Boop.
I love this little combat HUD.
Yeah, hits you for 16 slashing damage. Oh, you missed.
Haha.
Oh, 17. So lucky. Max damage too. But he swings again. And misses again. So this guy's like got this huge cleaver he pulls out, his face is painted. He like swings at you. Oh. Swings at you again. Oh, you're not even moving. He misses you twice. Who's next here? Oh, hang on. Adam's up.
Okay. Just one sec, fellas. I'm frozen. Just give me 1 sec. I'm going to relaunch the browser.
Yeah, no problem.
Relaunch Mr. Browser.
Yeah, some weird stuff is happening on the screen too, so. Oh, I forgot an orc. There's another orc in there. That one's a shaman. I rolled a 2 though. Oh, there's another one. Geez, there's all these guys that were like blending in.
whole arena looks really cool, I gotta say.
Yeah, this one is, I think this is a MacGuffin map. It is really nice.
Okay, so I'm going to target this big creature and shoot him with my hand crossbow.
Okay. So make sure you target him first before you shoot him.
Come on, Betsy. Chug a lug here. Where are you? Come on. I'm trying to open my character sheet here. Boy, this is not good. Okay, I've got to see, maybe I've got something else going on here that I need to shut off.
I do have a lot of animation going on this screen, so I probably could have cut it down a little bit.
Yeah,
Because there's some big hidden animation in here too that you guys can't see.
Uh-oh.
boy, my wife must be streaming.
Yeah, my kids stream everything.
I gotta try and get. I gotta get some horsepower in here, guys.
Well,
Do you want to like just say that you ready your action and we'll move to the next?
Yeah.
I guess you should take your belt to your wife on video, like swipe with his kids. I think that
would. This Charmin in the back.
Charmin in the back.
Yep.
Charmin.
Charmin in the back.
Is Mr. Whipple going to come out?
Shut the hell up. He's gonna target you.
I'm gonna wise ass myself into getting killed tonight.
I don't know why that's happening. There we go. So you can go after this guy.
Yeah.
For some reason, he's showing that he doesn't have any spell slots, but he does. But yeah. Ooh.
Wow.
He's going to cast that. So everybody makes a dexterity save.
What did you just cast?
Sleet Storm.
Oh,
Crap.
Natural 20.
I mean, this is literally like everybody in the arena should really be doing this, but I'm not going to do everybody in the stands. This guy, one of the shaman back here.
Now hang on. This is
a
40-foot radius. I feel like this is the same thing as with that light spell I cast. This seems way too big. Is that 40 feet?
It is.
I don't know.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah. That's 40-foot radius.
Damn.
So everybody dies, and that's the end of this.
Whatever. I made the save.
I don't know. It says, okay. The ground is now, you're prone if you failed the save.
Do we take damage too, or no?
Nope. Just fall prone.
All right. So everything's difficult terrain.
Yep, everything's difficult terrain. This guy right here is prone.
Do we have to roll again every time we move?
No. I don't think so.
If you're concentrating in the spell's area, you need to make a successful Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or lose concentration. I don't think any of us are concentrating though.
No, I just want to make sure. Can we walk in this without having to save every time we walk?
Yes. Did you save, GD?
Yeah. Roll the 12.
You rolled a 12, so no, you didn't. You're prone.
Okay.
And he laughs at you. Like his whole plan was just to make you look silly.
Our hero has fallen.
Yep, you're good at anybody who got higher than a 15 saved. Let's see who else fell. This guy fell.
So
There's a bunch of guys that are prone.
So it looks like my interface is just not happy. I'm down to 7 frames per second. So I'll be rolling some dice on my own desk here and just calling out the numbers.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so a bunch of guys on the ground. Actually, I think it was a lot of them. Let's see. Oh, Cloud is definitely down on the ground.
Wait, really?
It says he rolled a 1.
No, I rolled a 17.
Oh, that was your initiative roll? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I see.
I rolled a 1 for initiative, yes.
Okay,
yes,
right, yeah.
But for the dex save, it was a 17.
Basically, so I'm not going to label all of them, but basically, like, all the guys, all the, like, line breaker guys, this guy, all these guys are on the ground. Just the shamans are standing up. And JD is on the ground. So let's see. Who's next? It's this dude. And he is just going to stand up, and that's going to be his move. Same thing, because prone, we just need to use the movement. We don't have to do the save again, right?
It's half of your movement to stand up from prone, I believe.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna. I don't want to.
Yeah, if you want to get into the.
I'm giving you a break, essentially, right? So this guy gets up to. He's not prone anymore either. The next guy, although you want to get up, and if you get up, I'll let you do an attack too. If you want to do an attack, I'm just being nice.
Ooh.
So you're up, Aldo.
Okay, yeah. So got a dexterity save again.
Nope, you just need to use half your movement to stand up. So you stand up.
Oh, the area is heavily obscured.
So ranged spells are terrible then.
Well, I mean, basically, we're essentially suffering from the blinding condition right now.
I describe the blindness condition.
Think of it like right now we're in a whiteout blizzard. We can't see anybody around us, which means we have disadvantage on attacks, and so do they.
Yes. Well, everybody does, but the entire everybody does.
That changes it.
Yeah, specifically when you're blinded, you can't see, and you automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. That's the full status condition for being blinded.
Also, so this is Sleet Storm, right?
Yeah.
So when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it makes a dex saving throw. On a failed save, it's prone.
Okay.
So on the start of everybody's turn, including the bad guys, we roll dex saves. If we fail, we're prone.
Oh, all right. Well, this guy, he just got up again, so he should roll again to see if he's going prone again?
No, because he was already prone. His start of his turn's over already. He was prone when he started.
Okay. Yeah, so they're still prone. So, Aldo, you're supposed to roll that with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I can go again.
It's fine. Whatever. We'll just move on.
Oof.
That was cool. You hit him.
Aldo, feeling pressured to live up to the reputation of the identity he's been denying, takes a swing at this big friggin' thing while almost shitting his pants. And actually manages to hit it.
And you can't really do any movement, so... Whoa, what's going on? All my things are, like, moving around and stuff.
It looks like it's really heavily lagged.
Let's see here. Orc Linebreaker is up. So he has
it's like the one spell that can really
save.
screw me up because it's heavily obscured without using darkness.
All right, this guy's up. So that means he gets half speed, right?
Yep. He passed the save, so he's good. But he's half speed because it's difficult terrain.
Let's see. Yeah. Ooh, I missed a thing. Okay, yeah, so he can only move. He's just going to move up to here, and he can't really attack
We're essentially in a blizzard right now.
Yeah, this guy is just kind of like blind. He's just like blindly moving in the direction that you're in, that he thought you were in before. So he doesn't really see anybody. He just like kind of moves that way. All right, next guy's turn. I don't think this guy was prone. This guy, he sees somebody. He feels like somebody near him, and he swings his cleaver at him. Oops, I don't know what that is. Whoa! I didn't want to make him a loot sheet. Oh no, I don't know how to undo that.
What?
Oh well. He kills that one. That one's dead. No, let me just copy. I'll just copy it. I'll copy another version. I mean, essentially, he's just targeting this guy to attack him anyway because he heard somebody behind him. He's just going to swing his cleaver at him because they're dumb. I did target somebody. That's what this is when I click this target. Nope, misses him. I didn't do it with disadvantage anyway, but that's all right. He misses. Let's see. Cloud, your turn.
So I need to make a dex save first, right? Since I didn't.
Correct.
I wasn't prone. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good? Was it 15 still?
15, yeah.
Okay, so I made my save. I'm going to Claude Nictabidi, recalling his time watching the children of Lord Chancellor Hoff and teaching them through his bardic performances, basic things like, the alphabet and just little kid songs was most of what he had to do. It's part of what made him so disgruntled person of his skill, but he sees an opportunity in the small-mindedness of this big creature here. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Remember to do it with disadvantage.
Why is that?
Because everybody's attacks are at disadvantage,
It's
right?
not an attack, that's a saving throw. Right?
Oh.
Dissonant Whispers
Yep.
is a saving throw.
All right.
It is.
Sure.
So go ahead. I'm going
How
to
do you know who
cast
you're
it.
aiming it at, though?
It's a creature within range that can hear.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast it at the second level.
Sure.
That big one, you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear. Racking up a
Is it
terrible-
Rick Astley?
No, it is Baby Shark do 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 do. So that's a DC 16.
A
Nuts.
save!
Oh,
Damn.
boo.
Except I think it just took the damage. Well, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, on a successful save, the target takes half damage. So.
All right, there you go.
And you don't have to run away from me. That's the that's the other effect if you didn't make the save.
All right, Gnomestoy, your turn.
All right.
Damn.
And Adam, you could
My
jump in
touch.
any time here. Do you want to do something?
Yeah, sure. I'll just shoot my hand crossbow here
Okay.
at this big guy here that I got targeted.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll roll it. Probably going to take forever.
If it won't, I'm cool with you just rolling by hand. I trust you.
Do we know who cast the spell, by the way?
I mean, you saw this guy that was up here in this corner, like, yelling out something in Orcish.
Oh,
and
somebody like
pointing it.
outside of the arena?
No, he's in the
Oh,
arena. He's
okay.
right here. See where my...
Yeah.
How do I do pings?
Press and hold.
Oh, dear. Come on.
Yeah, I
Right
see.
here.
Something happened. Come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of animation
Yeah,
like that. It's a little
frustrating.
laggy.
So my dice roll here was 14.
That hits.
Okay. I think a crossbow does D6. And a crossbow. 2 points of damage.
Ooh. Now, Sweat, it's your turn.
All right, so there's a guy right in front of me. I can at least see him.
Did you do your saving throw again?
Not yet. Let me do that now.
Uh-oh, we're losing you already, Adam?
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Passed. All right.
Nice.
So I will. Let me double check something here. All right. So I do have that. All right, and I've got that. Let me see something here. Just making. I don't want to screw it up.
Sorry, Josh will save us.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. You're a great weapon master. Okay. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So that's only once per rest. I'll save that. Okay. So I will pull my weapon out and I will attack the guy right in front of me with my weapon. Yeah, we'll just do a normal attack with him. So, what happened to all my attacks, man? I set up a whole bunch of stuff. Did you like overwrite our things?
No, I don't know how to do that.
I mean, with D&D Beyond.
No, I haven't reloaded any of your stuff.
Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. That's why I'm in features, not inventory. There it is. Okay.
See, blaming me.
I am blaming
Jerk.
you. All right. Oops. Natural 1.
Oh, good. Woohoo!
Wow.
All right, but I think I have the feature. Which one?
Damn it! Why didn't I bring my fumble charts in here?
I swear I get an extra attack. I can't remember which pack that is or which evocation that is. I thought it was improved pack weapon. There it is. I swear I get 2 attacks.
I gotta give you a nice fumble fail.
Oh, are you?
Oh, of course. I gotta give you a fumble fail. All right, roll a d20.
Ay.
7, huh? All right. You overextend yourself, and your opponent will get to roll with advantage on their next roll. Right. So they just get to roll normal because they're supposed to be rolling with disadvantage. So.
Oh, there we go. Thirsting Blade. You can attack with your packed weapon twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. I thought I had that. Okay.
Sure.
So second attack. I'll make this one Great Weapon Master because I need to make up for the last one.
Okay. I believe that is a hit.
That was an 18. That's 23 damage.
Ooh, he's really hurt.
That's some nice damage.
And now, as you were all in the middle of this fight, engaged, and there's this whiteout situation, all of a sudden you hear like woof, 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 and the snow starts to like a wind is sort of like pushing it out of the way and flying down from the sky. You know something is flying down. I gotta move it. It won't move. It won't move. It's too much animation.
There appears to be something flying down from the sky.
I can hear it, but I can't see it.
Yes, it's too animated.
It's definitely a flying.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
I can't move it in there, so you're just gonna have to imagine. This is what happens when you have a crappy computer right now.
It's definitely a flying sensation, though. I am correct in that. Yes? Yeah.
A huge...
Oh, God. Oh, come on.
A huge black dragon flies down, and what he does is he lands in the arena, and he starts eating one by one. He, like, grabs one of the shaman in his mouth and is shaking it, and, like, all of the Duke's guys, like, are freaking out. And
okay.
start. Oh, look, he went in. Woohoo!
Oh my god!
We should go.
He's on top of Aldo. Yeah. So while basically this thing is like attacking everybody but you guys. So you have a chance here.
It definitely has wings on it. It's a flying creature. All right.
Nightblade, are you okay down there?
For the time being, I seem to be okay.
He's just standing over you. He's not standing on you.
Nightblade's gonna hold its mouth open so he can throw guys in there.
And you guys,
that's so awesome.
So
you
awesome.
see through all this like chaos happening, like something shines in Adam's eyes. A light shines in his eyes, and you look, and it's the female gnome shining like a mirror at you to try and get you to come over to the gate, and she has the gate open for you guys to get out.
You guys, on me, to the gate now.
What about the Duke?
Fuck the Duke. Let's go. We're gonna die here.
As he says that, the dragon opens up flames and like sprays flames like on this half of the arena.
Oh shit! All right, I'm out.
Yep. Nope. Let's go.
All right. So you all, I'm going to put you into the splash screen now because this is going to be a little more theater of the mind action. So you all head outside, and the thinker actually has Prince Orso with him. This is Prince Orso, by the way, right here. That's Prince Orso. Do you like his stash?
Yeah.
He's got a good stash. He has Orso, and...
Is that Turbo from like the breakdance movie?
Doesn't it look like the dude from Breakin'?
Yeah, it does, a little bit.
That's what I was going for. Electric Boogaloo, baby.
Nice.
So Thinker has the Duke. The female gnome got you out, but Thinker is kind of like sneaking off with the Duke. Not with the Duke, with the Prince. Yeah, sorry, I keep saying the Duke.
Sneaking off where?
Like he's going to leave with them and go to the bridge to try to escape.
Do we see this happening? Like,
yeah, you see it. It's in plain sight.
Like, are we outside the arena now, though?
Yeah, you've all sort of exited through that. You're like there's like a whole like area that's like a form of tunnels, but like you weren't blindfolded when you came through here. You can easily get out the same way you went in and make your way to the bridge.
So like the Duke though is still back there. Like we don't have anybody pursuing us. But
no, they were too preoccupied with the dragon. They don't even know you've left the arena. And a bunch of the Duke is probably like heading for the hills. He probably saw the dragon come down. It's like, see you later.
How far away is Thinker?
I don't know, like 10 feet maybe.
Oh, I just
like he's not very far.
Shit, he's only 10 feet. Let's see what I have on me.
All you probably have to do is yell at him.
Yeah. It's all I probably have to do. I throw a dagger at his back.
I say, is that the thinker with the? Oh, okay.
I can't target anything right now, but I will. I'll roll for you here.
Yeah, no, you got to get higher than a 10.
Yeah. So it's D20.
Steep DC there. Let's see.
It's like a D20 plus 5, I think, is my roll.
Oh.
Yep, that hits.
The thinker explodes.
Wow. Let's see what your damage is.
Plus 4. No, plus 2. Just so damage.
Just 4 overall? That's your doubled?
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Alright. He's really hurt.
It's a dagger.
Yeah, he's down to 2 hit points.
Cool. I walk over, I rip the dagger out, and I take his head and just smash it into the ground.
Roll an unarmed strike.
I have to say, I do feel like you're maybe trying to show off a little bit.
I am. Dude, although Nightblade is here. Come on.
Nightblade is, yeah, I understand. I do the same
That
thing.
also hits.
It's only gonna be an unarmed strike. It's only gonna be 1 point of damage.
Well, yeah, he's got one hit point left.
I'll roll over. Like, where do you think you're going?
He says, as blood pours out of his mouth and his teeth.
Cool, Your Highness.
The prince says, "Oh, thank you. Wait, who are you?"
We're here to get you out. Come on.
Thank goodness.
I reach into Thinker's pocket or whatever, find the map and yank it out.
It's there. You do it. It's fine.
I hand it over to Claude. He's probably the one most capable of reading a map.
Claude takes the map and kicks the Thinker right in the head. Says, "See you in hell."
All right, unarmed strike. Let's see if you can kill the Thinker.
Nightblade style.
Well, the Nightblade style.
Claude and I both turn around and look at Aldo, just give him like a thumbs up.
Yeah, like, eh? We did good? How do I do an unarmed strike?
It's under features.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
can't roll anything
right.
right now as we can't target. Just roll a d20 off of your...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's fine.
Just use the d20, add your strength modifier. Unless you're proficient and unarmed.
So that... Oop, what? What the?
Yeah, oh, that definitely kills him. Whatever you just did there.
Nope. So the d20 was 15.
And that hits.
Okay.
That did.
The d20's a 2, bro.
Yeah, that I don't know what happened there.
That's my 15.
Well, I rolled. Oh, that's your 15. Okay, yeah, I rolled a 2. My bad.
Oh, you missed.
Yep.
You
in the blood.
Yep, sure did. Slipped in the blood. You can imagine, though, if I had connected, how cool that would have been. Anyways, let's all look at this map and not dwell on my embarrassing failure.
Hey, Aldo, you want to pee on him?
Is he dead? No, I think I'm good with that.
Nah, yeah, Aldo, the Nightblade only pees on the dead, dude.
Yeah, only on the dead. He seems to still be.
I stab.
He's
I just
he's
reach
clinging
out my
on to life.
greatsword and just run the Thinker through.
All right, he's dead.
There you go.
Really trying.
So, Mr. DM.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to create a minor illusion, and I'm going to have a spinning dagger in full aura, and I'm going to walk up to the prince, and I'm going to say to the prince, so we were charged to get you out of here. We were actually extorted to get you out of here, so I think we're going to deserve a little bit more if we're getting you out of here. Don't you agree?
Long Trunk, I love it.
So roll intimidation.
We're all kind of getting into the Nightblade style here, now that we got the prince in our clutches. I love this.
Yep. Yeah, he's intimidated. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. My dad's the king. I mean,
so you see,
whatever.
And it's
So
good
you
to
see
be
the-
the king.
You see the spinning dagger? I am going to put it to the back of your neck. It's a magical dagger, and only I can dispel it. And if I die, it will kill you instantly. And if you renege on any of your promises, it will kill you. Do you understand?
If anybody knows Prince Orso, like, come on. My word is bond, my friend.
And I grab his shoulder and I turn him so he's in the back of his neck, and I'm totally bullshitting, but I touch the back of his neck and I'm going, it's done. Then I turn him back. If I die, you die. If you betray me, you die. Do we understand each other?
Yeah, whatever, man. I just want to get back to the whores and the booze.
I like
Fine.
his style.
Let's go.
So
right.
Nimspa ran through the Thinker with like this.
Yeah, he just killed
I
the
just
Thinker.
stabbed the Thinker with the greatsword, said he'd be dead so he could piss on him.
You didn't even check to see if the map was written in code or anything.
Yeah, I hope not.
Aldo says like, very impressive the way you made quick work of him. And starts to throw. Sorry, it's just.
I know
it's a new way to disrespect his enemies. He's throwing up on it. What an innovator!
Nasty, man.
And Aldo staggers over to the thinker and just blows chunks all over his body.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a badass. He doesn't care.
Okay, so Adam just grabs his forehead like this and shakes his head. He says, you guys.
Everybody roll Constitution to see if you're one of those people that gets sick when you see somebody else get sick. Nice. No, that's fine. Ooh, Cloud. Oh! Adam, you definitely, you know, none comes out, but definitely some stuff comes in your mouth.
So you swallow it back down?
Yeah.
Shouldn't have eaten shellfish for lunch.
So you all are going to make your way back to the bridge to sort of make your escape. Like I said, you didn't look at the. Is Claude looking at the map?
Yeah, Claude has the map sort of unfurled, and he's studying it as we make our way to the bridge.
You open up the map, and the map reads Tuesday, laundry.
Oh.
Wednesday.
Hey, Claude, you got a resurrection spell on
bookshelf.
Okay. All right. Okay. Small bump in the road.
Maybe
nice
it's
work,
a code. Laundry begins with L.
Left.
So go left.
Left. And then bookshelf with the B would be back.
Back.
Go
left,
back.
then go back.
Go left again because we just were there. Got it.
All right, let's try it out.
All right,
hey.
So let me get you to the bridge.
Was it the Thinker's plan to just send the prince down and blow shit up?
They were gonna put the prince out in front of their march and just let him die, and then they would all be killed by the royal army.
The Thinker was a gnome,
it's
right?
A stupid plan that they had. We need to.
The Thinker was a gnome, yeah.
Help me lift.
He was.
Pick his body up. We'll just chuck it down the bridge and use it to freaking set off traps.
So you want to carry the Thinker's body? Well, you know that like the female gnome that like helped you get away, was still around for all this. She's been watching this whole thing.
Oh, she won't.
Hey,
she's not gonna like that.
No, and she like definitely is like running away unless like somebody can convince her otherwise.
Come back, please.
We found out a horrible secret about the Thinker. It's not what it looks like.
All right, roll deception.
Okay. I'm good at this. I'm good at deception. Okay. All right.
I didn't see it
Did
yet.
those show up at the first? I rolled twice for some reason. The first one was a 19.
Okay, yeah.
And that's +6, so it's a 20. Would have been a 25.
Okay.
He was
okay. I guess.
Yeah. What's something bad enough for people from here to be freaked out by him? It was something really bad.
Eating people. He's a cannibal.
He was eating people? Does that freak you out?
I mean, there's a gang that eats people, so yeah, that's pretty freaky.
Yeah,
he was the leader of that gang. You didn't even know.
What?
Just goes to show you can never tell. You can never trust anybody here, except for us. You made a good choice helping us.
We saved your life. He was gonna eat you next.
That's what this note says that I'm holding. I'm gonna eat the Tinker next. So you're welcome.
Sorry, I'm trying to activate the map for you guys.
Trying not to laugh.
Phantom Pits.
All right, so the tinker is with you as well. Oh, wait. Why didn't you paste in? Come on, paste in, tinker. Ugh, now I'm going to have to go back to the old library and grab her again.
So I take I take the tinker the thinker's body and I just chuck it up ahead.
Should we ask her first if she's like, so how familiar are you with the sort of layout of the traps on the bridge and everything?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, great.
Can you read the map?
Does this mean anything to you? He shows her the to-do list.
This is Thinker's to-do list.
Okay. What about the map he made?
I don't know where the map is. I think it was in his head.
Oh, we smashed his head, so that's not going to be much help.
Yeah, no, probably not.
All right. Tell you what. Start walking and just follow my directions. I know what to do.
Left, back, left.
Left, back, left.
Is that what you guys are gonna do?
I'm telling her to walk out first, and I'll tell her where to go.
All right. Sorry, it's this is glitching out on me. So yeah, she walks up a little bit. There's a
To the right, a little bit to the right.
Ow! Like you hit the carrot. What the heck? There's a broken carriage here. You made me walk into it.
No, around the carriage, to the right.
There's raw rubble there. How am I supposed to get past? I don't think you know what you're doing.
Go around the rubble. Go over here.
Oh, okay. And so she moves that way.
Aldo just shoots an arrow like out into the bridge.
Oh, I thought you were shooting at her because you saw them kill her friend, and you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna show these guys. I'll kill her
Time
too."
time to live up to the legend.
Yeah.
What were you hoping to do with that arrow?
Maybe set off a trap or something if it's out there.
How far? What's the range on it? 320 feet. So
yeah. So like I don't know, within 30 feet of us.
Yeah. So you fire off the arrow and 5, 10, 15.
Well, whatever. Like at the beginning of the bridge there.
Like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing like shoots out or anything, but you definitely hear like. Oh, I don't know if you'd hear that over the.
Man, the
waves.
one time I go murder hobo.
Yeah, same. I mean, we
never do it.
We're hanging out with Aldo Nightblade.
I know.
We have no choice. We have to impress him.
I think you can't all you guys see from here? What's up there?
The spikes, yeah.
Yeah. You can see some pits up there. All you see is the arrow sort of like disappear into darkness essentially.
I got an idea. Hold on.
So we're in darkness, right? So it's
the bridge is sort of lit. It's like seems like magically lit a little bit. So
definitely shadows though.
What's that? Yeah, there's a few, but they're more like towards the back of the entrance where you came from, and like maybe on the like very edge of the bridge, like you'd have to get up.
Okay.
On the sides, essentially.
How long is the bridge?
It's very long.
Like how long, feet-wise?
Do you know? You remember what I said at the beginning? Have you ever been to San Francisco?
I know what you mean about Alcatraz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're talking like a mile, a half mile?
Miles.
Miles.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's a very long bridge.
Can we just
It's not going to seem that long. You only have to do 3 things on it.
I'm gonna just I'm gonna do something real quick here. I'm gonna cast Skywrite.
Okay.
You can cause up to 10 words to form in a part of the sky you can see. So I'm going to kind of look up at like the best place where this kind of writing would be visible to as many people on whatever side of the bridge as possible.
Yeah.
And the words that I form, it says, Aldo Nightblade approaches with Prince. Grant passage or die.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Man, I'm glad we have Aldo Nightblade
Dig it.
with us.
Yeah.
How long does that stay up there? Just
That stays up there.
a strong
for-
wind can disperse it.
Yeah, it can. It's the spell's duration is 1 hour.
Okay. Cool. It's up there.
And it is concentration, I think. So I'm gonna be thinking about it for a while.
All right.
So if we were to move across, like if we were to is there room to move right across, right up against the edge of the?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You can. You mean over on that side? Yeah. Yeah. You could do that.
Okay.
Yeah. You could definitely move there.
So I think.
I mean, you could move the other side too.
Yeah. So I think since we know that the card is stable there, it's an amount of weight on the. I think what I'm going to do is we've got no choice. We've got to move or we're going to die.
Yep. You've got an hour left.
So yeah. So I think what we want to do is I want to move up here along this edge here, going. Is it actually possible to walk on this?
Yeah, you could walk on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to climb up there and walk along so I can get a look inside the pit here. And before I jump up, I want to grab some debris off the ground to use so I can throw and see if I can launch any, try and trigger any pressure flights or anything.
We have that big extendable pole, too, that somebody had in their bag.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe it. Josh was like, I'm going to be thinking of things to use this extendable pole for, and somebody else thought of it.
How long is this pit?
What's the distance? Well, I mean, you can't really tell from there. You guys are pretty far back. You'd have to get closer to the pit to be able to tell.
I can't move my.
No, he's got it turned off until we're in combat.
Okay.
No.
Oh, there we go.
That's
You should be able to move. No, I moved you.
no, I can't move.
Yeah, I can't.
Why can't you move?
Oh, can't move.
Yeah, I can't move either.
That's really weird. You could move on the other maps, couldn't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The error that came up for me, it said can't
Moving to
move.
set the combat turn. It's end combat.
There's no active encounter.
Ended on the other scene.
All right.
Probably
let me go.
because you copied our tokens in the previous scene, so they're the same.
Oh yeah, that's
tokens
probably what
linked
it
to
is.
the
Yeah.
previous
All right,
scene.
hang on. You got it.
Yep,
There we go.
There we go.
All right. That's better. Good call.
All right. How long is that pit?
I mean, 15 feet.
Oof.
I can
my
make the
pole
jump.
only-
Is there anything
my
on the other
pole
side?
only
Like
goes-
wide or across?
Across.
And you can see bridge on the other side.
Is there anything on the other side that we could use as like something to to lay over the pit? If one of us can get across.
Let me look.
Hey, so I'm going to mention. Hey, you guys, what about this cart? Could we lay the cart across?
I don't know if it's big enough to get it. It might do a certain distance at least, and then maybe we can jump from there.
I mean, you see basically like non-rubble filled bridge up ahead on the other side, from what you can see.
Well, let's push the cart in there and see what we can do with that.
And I will say, although I find it vulgar, I am able to fly a short while. I suppose I could
too.
take the halfling with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could take one person with me and we can fly.
Yeah, but we got.
I've still got this deck of cards here. I don't know.
Yeah, that should.
He pulls out another card.
If he gets the wish spell, we're done.
I don't think he's really doing that.
There's 5 of us though.
Let's just pitch the card in there and see if it creates a platform that we can hop, skip over.
Yeah.
Like if it's spiked, right? We push the card in. If it's something that we can kind of climb onto and climb out of.
What's your strength, Claude? Are you strong?
It's definitely not my best. No, I am pretty strong. My strength is
pretty
16. I got a +3.
So let me ask you something. If you were to cast fly on yourself and one other person,
he doesn't have to cast fly. He's Narakora.
Wait, what?
I got wings, baby. My fly speed is 50.
Aldo has 18 strength plus like 4, so.
Claude simply chooses not to fly because he finds it vulgar.
Well, I guess what I was trying to think of was that I can cast fly on 2 people, but there's 5 of us. So you could fly. If you can fly and carry like one person, I cast fly on me and let's say Aldo. Right? If you carry Adam, I cast fly on me and Aldo carries the prince.
And we leave the gnome behind.
Yes, we do.
Screw the gnome.
He dead?
She is not
Tinker
dead.
is dead. Tinker,
Okay,
we convinced
sorry.
Tinker to come along with us. But I guess we don't need her.
Just push her off the bridge. What do you think?
It feels like there's an alignment violation coming.
Not for me.
Yeah, not for me either. Sorry, he said not a good guy.
I should have said something up front. I'm not big on alignment, so
I
it's
am.
one of the things I'm very loose about.
I think.
But I can be strict about it if you guys want me to be strict about it. I'm typically not. I don't pay much attention to it.
I think it's well within my character.
Oh yeah, Claude too. Claude's not a good guy.
Tinker doesn't hear any of this stuff. She has no idea what you guys are talking about.
Here's what
She's
we got,
looking at
guys.
the pit.
We try to find a way across using debris and things like that. We don't know what the other 2 obstacles are, or we fly out of here right now.
Oh, you don't know what the other obstacles.
Exactly.
That there are other obstacles. I just mentioned that.
But I don't want to do the fly unless we're all in agreement on it.
I mean,
I've never flown before, but
Adam?
Sure.
I'd say let's go for it.
All right, so I will cast fly on myself and Aldo.
Yeah.
Aldo can pick up the prince. Claude can pick up Adam, and we're flying out of here.
All right.
All right, let's do this.
How far
Grab
can you
onto my
fly?
talons, halfling.
It's
I
a
can fly
spell.
50 feet.
Okay, what about the fly spell?
It's
Is
concentration.
that also?
Yeah, it's concentration for a while. I mean, it gives me a movement speed of 60 feet, 10 minutes.
Okay.
So I can move 60 feet per round. So, you know.
So you're going to try and fly. I'm just asking. You're going to try and fly as far as you can, right? You're not just going to try and fly over the pits.
Yeah, as far as we can. Yeah.
All right.
So-
I'm into that.
And if it's going to run out, we can land and I can cast it a second time.
Yeah, and we just hope we don't land right on top of a terrible trap trigger.
So Cloud can get to here.
So hold on. Let me see.
Sorry, hang on. I'm setting up your
60 times.
don't go too crazy with math, Joe, because you're gonna hit a wall in a minute.
Yeah.
You're only gonna go this part, you're only gonna go as far on the bridge as I want you to go on the bridge.
Fair enough. No sequence breaking on the bridge.
No sequence breaking on the
All
bridge. You gotta follow the plan on the bridge. So you guys all sort of fly right over. You hear Tinker yelling, "Hey! Hey, come back!" And she backs up and she runs, and she jumps and she clears one of the pits.
Wow, good jump.
And then falls and disappears as she falls into the real pits that were on the other side of those illusion pits.
Man, am I glad
and
that I
dies.
did not use those boots.
I set those up specifically for you, Joe.
Thanks, man.
With the jumping boots, I was trying to entice you to use them. So yeah, you all fly, and Claude, he can only fly 50 feet, so he makes it his 50 feet, and he lands, probably about 10 yards or so over like the other phantom pits that the Tinker just disappeared to, and they all sort of appear again behind you.
Fly speed is 50, meaning he can move 15 around, right? But
yes, I don't necessarily have to land.
Okay,
it's like
sure. All right, you all hit a big wall and you stop. A magic wall that you can't see, and you're forced to land, or you can hover.
Classic move.
The classic magic wall gambit.
Should have expected something like this.
Does this usually happen when you're flying?
This is part of why I don't do it.
So you all see in front of you what appears to be an old woman with a table in front of her. And behind her, some sort of like glowing barrier.
All right, you old hag.
Move.
How much is it going to cost to get this stupid wall out of the way?
The old woman says, hang on. Oh, come on. Where'd it go? Bridge. There it is. Okay. The old woman's gaze sweeps across you and your friends. You can feel that her eyes are penetrating deep into your soul. In order to pass, you must prove yourself worthy. And she pulls 6 coins from her pocket, and she places them on the table in 2 rows. You get 3 tries. You may only move 1 coin, but you must end up with 2 rows, each made up of 4 coins. Fail, and your lives are forfeit. He crosses his arms and waits expectantly. And
okay. You did see what I wrote in the clouds, right?
Oh, yeah. Do you know who I am? Aldo Nightblade. The Aldo Nightblade.
Ooh.
Where are these coins from, Joe?
These are from Goliath Coins. These guys just actually did a Kickstarter with some of these coins. But these are actually physical coins you can buy.
They're so cool.
Some of which I have.
Look at
They're
that.
awesome looking.
Yeah.
That little,
really cool, heavy metal, double-sided. You can
Wonderful.
paint these things. They're super, super cool coins. So if you go to goliathcoins.com, you can buy these, and you can check out their Kickstarter that just ended, but he might be doing late pledges on them.
All right, these are the coins, and I believe I gave you good. These are all tokens that you should be able to move, which I figured out was a mistake in one of our other games, but I never went back and grabbed them. So
we can move them, but they all move together as a group.
It did that last time too, didn't it?
Lock them?
No, I don't even know how to lock them.
So you can only move 1 coin.
You can only move 2.
Yes, you can only move 1 coin. Yeah.
And you need 2 lines of 4.
Yep.
There we go. All right. I hate to.
Joe, you cheated on this the last time, so you're gonna have to do rolls.
Answer. I figured it out. So I will refrain from this one.
Yeah, don't spill the beans yet.
I did something like this when I was a kid.
I abstain.
You don't have to abstain. You just have to do a roll to see if you know what it is.
Let's see if these guys figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, there goes Joe. Bye, Joe.
Yeah, I think.
No, just grabbing some coins. So you got some other ones here. We got the dragon coin here with the back. And I've got the owl bear, which is not on our screen.
Love that one. This is the kind of puzzle that when we find out what the answer is, I'm going to feel so stupid, right?
Yep.
It's one of those? Okay,
Yep.
great. Good to know ahead of time.
I mean, in the end, I will just let Joe solve it. If you guys,
we're allowed to move one coin, and we need
Yeah.
2 rows of 4.
correct.
We have a wizard coin.
Wizard!
Hold on.
2 rolls.
Oh, I can't wait to find out how I'm being stupid. How specific.
Are we actually? Do we make like the number 4? Can we move a coin
Nope.
so it does that?
We need 2 rows
2 rows of
or
4?
column.
Like,
We have a
yeah,
vertical and a horizontal, but both have to have 4 coins in them.
correct.
No.
There's the knight or paladin. This is the paladin coin.
I thought I had it for. Oh! I think I have it.
All right.
So Claude hesitantly reaches
just-
over and do they work now?
No, you can just, if you want to like do
they're working for me.
do the pings thing, hold down on the one you want to move and point to where you want to move it.
I can move this one.
Thing is, I know I've done this before when I was a kid. I remember this, but I don't remember the answer to it.
So you
Okay,
want
so is it? I want to move the warrior coin on top of the griffin coin.
what, like this one right here?
Yeah, that one on top of the
Oh,
griffin.
yeah. Well done.
And then, nervously, Claude looks at the old person, woman, man. I don't know.
Woman.
It's like,
Yeah.
is that right? Claudie, do
You
good.
are worthy, she says, and she disappears, and you are rewarded with the next portion of the bridge.
Claude lets
I
out,
kill the old lady
a
as they
huge
pass
breath.
No, the lady disappeared. The lady disappeared. And I'm moving you on to the ye old map right now as we speak.
We fly over all your obstacles, DM. Fuck you, you don't. There's a wall. There's a magic wall.
I will make something up to make it so there's a barrier. This time you come out and you see, the bridge is in pretty bad repair here. And you see standing on the bridge what appears to be some sort of creature with wings and is glowing a little bit.
Swear to God, this is a sphinx. Alright, I dimension door the other side. I take the prince and I abandon all these people.
It doesn't appear to be moving aggressively.
Okay. Tentatively approach it.
Okay.
Is that a sphinx? Are we close enough to see?
I guess you'd roll nature for that, would you not?
Sure. Oops, I did Arcana as well by mistake. But yeah, 22.
22. Yes, it is indeed a sphinx.
God damn it.
Claude does a deep bow, a genuflect, at this noble, deadly creature.
Oh, Adam jumped into a hole.
Uh-oh.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Is it shadowy down there?
Yeah, it's not that big of a hole. Don't worry about it. It's not like a pit or anything.
What creature is this? I have not seen this. Is this
I've never seen something like this either.
This is a sphinx, you fools. Show respect. On your knees.
This is a large creature that's standing very, very still, almost statue-like, has a man's face, the body of a lion, and wings. You can see that the way behind, across there, or behind it seems clear, but there's sort of this one bridge here. You have to cross this bridge that it's standing in. And he says, or it says, I will ask you 3 riddles. Fail and you perish. Answer and you may pass.
Or I fly over you.
Everything is trying to kill us tonight.
Why the hell does anybody care if we get across this bridge?
This is the one way in and out of the prison. It's trapped. This is how they keep the prisoners from crossing the
I
bridge.
just don't understand why it's this old lady and the Sphinx thing.
Ask your question, weirdo.
Oh, great Sphinx. Not weirdo. Oh, great Sphinx. There are protocols to be observed here.
And we all push Cloud up to the front. Well, then.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No! No!
Right.
No! No! No!
Yeah.
Come on, Clyde.
No! 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 No!
Come on,
No!
man.
A Riddler has been chosen.
Oh, great Sphinx! What are your questions, please? The easy ones.
What
It
is
cannot
your quest?
be seen. It weighs nothing, but when put into a barrel, it makes it lighter.
I actually know this one.
What is it?
Helium?
A hole. Oh, great Sphinx.
Yeah.
Correct.
Whoa. That was
One
pretty
down.
good.
One down.
Woot, woot. Go, man. Go, man.
That was pretty impressive.
Now someone else must answer.
That's fair. I'm a DM. I know
Oh,
a lot of
well.
riddles.
We're all DMs.
Yeah, so but this should be fine for us.
Eh. We're all bad DMs.
I have not DM'd.
I step forward.
Okay. I do not breathe, but I run and jump. I do not eat, but I swim and stretch. I do not drink, but I sleep and stand. I do not think, but I grow and play. I do not see, but you see me every day.
That was a
I
long
think I
one.
know what it is. I need to hear it again.
I think I know what it is too, yeah.
Okay, you want me to read it again? I'll read it in my regular voice.
I have an idea.
I do not breathe, but I run and jump. I do not eat, but I swim and stretch. I do not drink, but I sleep and stand. I do not think, but I grow and play. I do not see, but you see me every day.
Actually, okay, I don't know.
$30 till your heads explode.
Sweet.
Oh, I don't know this one.
I don't have a freaking clue.
I don't suppose you have this in Foundry in a journal entry that you can like put up so we can read it.
Run, jump.
Not without the answer,
stretch,
no.
Sleep, stand, grow.
Sleepy
So
I
the
can stick
things-
it in chat. Hang on.
The things that it does do is run, jump, swim, stretch, sleep, stand, grow, play, and run. It did not manage to write down the things that it specifically does not do.
Doesn't drink,
See it every day.
doesn't think, doesn't breathe, doesn't eat.
Doesn't see.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the Zoom chat.
Okay.
Yeah,
You guys.
that'd be cool.
I do not breathe, but I run and jump. What runs and jumps? I sleep. Like I was thinking like a river or water or something, but the sleep and stand kind of throws that off.
Grow, play, and run too, huh?
Yeah, grow, play.
And I'll also, like, if you guys, like, if you have no idea, I'll let you all do a roll to see if you can, like, if your character would figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna leave you hanging.
I'm trying to think of what this could be.
But I know I like to try to figure out riddles, so that's why I'm giving you a shot to figure it out.
Can we discuss possible answers?
Yes,
among
yeah.
ourselves?
You can metagame. You can do some table talk out of character. That's fine.
So like it's
it,
not like it's not a perfect fit, but I think a shadow.
A shadow?
maybe
Yeah,
works?
that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Or reflection, shadow.
Yeah, reflection was the other thing I was
Reflection
thinking.
will grow though. Shadow at least grows.
Shadow will
I don't know
grow
about play though.
or swim. But it's still a thing where you can it kind of fits. It's just not as good as I would like it to be.
I would never get this, by the way. That's one of the reasons I picked it.
I run and jump. What runs and jumps? The first thing I thought of was a kid.
Yeah, like a kid.
I swim and I stretch.
But they breathe.
A person.
But I do not breathe. So it's not an animal. It's not a kid.
Could it be like a part of a kid?
Do you want to do some rolling and see if you're close on any of these answers here?
Yeah. What should we roll?
Just give me an insight roll, and I'll tell you if you're close on any of these.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, you're so close. Who was that? Who rolled the?
I rolled the 12.
Okay. So Numskull, what was you wondering?
I said, well, it didn't really make sense. I was like, I mean, I'm kind of like, it feels like a person or something. I said it could be part of a person, but that doesn't make sense.
So yes.
What do you mean yes?
Part of a person. Part of a person.
Yeah.
Their heart, like. No, you don't
Do
see a
not
heart.
drink. But I sleep and I stand.
Your feet.
Hair? Feet? Leg? Leg?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stretch
Feet is
legs.
such a good answer.
What?
Grow and play throws me off.
You don't stretch your feet though. You stretch your leg.
Somebody said the answer. Someone said the answer.
You stretch your legs.
Yeah, legs.
You don't
feels
stretch
right.
your feet. You stretch your arms.
Right
you stretch your arms.
Oh, great Sphinx.
Yes.
Yes. It is
I think it's a leg.
Oh God, we're all dead.
a leg.
It runs, jumps.
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
They-
thank God.
yeah.
That was a real toughie, oh great Sphinx.
So I turn around so the Sphinx can't see me.
I throw up.
I walk back, proud as a peacock.
Well done, Adam.
Who shall be the next Riddler?
Oh, it's definitely it's gotta be Aldo Nightblade. He's the greatest.
Aldo. Aldo.
Aldo. Our feet is in your hands, Aldo.
This is gonna be so freaking awesome.
All right. I
Riddle.
want roll a d4, JD.
No matter what, we win because either he gets the riddle right, we go, or he gets it wrong, he just kills the Sphinx.
Yeah.
All right. Here is your riddle. What has roads but no wagons? Rivers but no water, and hills but no trees.
Roads,
Roads, but no
rivers.
wagons. Hills, but what?
Rivers, no water. Roads,
I
but
put it
no
in
wagons.
the
Hills,
chat again.
but no trees.
Hills, but no trees.
Roads but no wagons, rivers but no water, hills but no trees.
Talking among themselves is
What robot? What'd you say, JD?
talking amongst ourselves. Is it a map, maybe?
Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what it is.
that
is
feels
what
pretty
it
good.
is.
Sometimes
Yeah.
there are trees on maps, but
Yeah.
because if there's a forest or whatever, there.
Right.
But I still think it's pretty. That seems like the solidest answer that we're definitely going to come up with.
That's a pretty good answer. I like it.
Feels good to me.
I think
I think
we're all in
so.
agreement.
We're gonna stick with it. Is it a map?
Correct.
Oh.
You may pass.
Aldo, you're so awesome.
Aldo.
Aldo.
And the Sphinx sort of disappears and allows you to pass on.
Aldo Nightblade. strong, sexy, and smart.
Whoa, Cloud.
Triple threat.
Okay, so as Nightblade starts walking, all proud as Peach, I'm going to use my minor illusion to make fart sounds come out of him.
He even farts like a man.
He doesn't even care. That's awesome.
Just crop dusts the whole prison.
That's a real man right there.
Looks down at him at his pants and then looks at you guys and squints.
Is anything loading on this, by the way, for you guys?
Yeah. Wow. Cool bird.
Cool.
Okay. Nothing came up for me. It was like black screen, so I'm just trying to get it to load for you.
Still loading bridge.
Okay.
Okay, so I see I got 3 enemies. I got Win. She just disappeared.
Yeah, she's supposed to be not supposed to be there. Yeah, so you cross this part of the bridge and the sun is just starting to rise. But you're met. Oh, look, I should have had Prince Orso with you this whole time. I only gave him to you here. Who is it that's in front of you? It is some of what's his face's cronies here. It's that dwarf that you saw before there.
Oh,
The Duke.
The Duke's cronies?
Not the dork, but some of the Duke's cronies.
Where's the Duke?
Let us pass.
I'll tell you where the Duke is. And everybody give me a perception roll.
Oh, I want to kill the Duke. I'm too angry.
Numbstar was caught looking in his pants.
No, I'm too
All right,
angry.
yeah.
I'm just too mad.
So who's he closest to here? No. Oh, so what's going to happen here is, Aldo, you feel like you get a feeling like somebody's right behind you, and you turn around real quick and you see the Duke is standing right there.
Oh, the Duke. He's right behind us.
Here come my salted balls. Sorry, it's a chef joke. Get it? Isaac Hayes was chef, and he was no
Chocolate salty
right.
balls.
It didn't go off very well. So yeah, with that, that's going to make it so that he doesn't get a surprise attack on you, I think. But we don't have to roll for. You guys could try something else if you want to.
So hang on here.
Yeah.
So just to be clear, so the Duke is attacking Nightblade?
The Duke was going to try to attack you guys from behind, but Aldo saw him and warned all of you guys. So you all know he's there. So I'm not going to take. I was going to, if I had stealth past all you guys, I was going to let him cast some big spell on you and mess you all up.
Okay.
But he won't do that now. All I want is the Duke. All I want is the Prince. I have the Duke. I'm the Duke. You know what I mean. Knock it off.
I'm so fucking lost. So this guy over here on the far side beside
This
us
guy.
is the Duke.
This guy's the Duke. This guy's the Prince that you guys are saving.
Then who's this guy?
That's one of his cronies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll move him back a little bit. Oh, wait, there's another one there. Yeah, he's got a bunch of guys with him. Oh, no, that's not another one. That's just bad computer. All right, so you've got 1, 2 behind you and 1, 2 in front of you.
Okay. Are we going to enter combat here, or?
Oh, 3. There's 3 up here. You can't see him very well. Oh, that's the.
Are we just going to freelance here a little bit, or are you going to start an encounter?
Yeah, I mean, you can. So we've got 20 minutes. You guys can decide. We want to fight or we want to talk.
No. Fight.
Fight.
We haven't had a good combat.
Let's get him.
So I want to try something before we do the encounter because it might solve everything.
Okay.
So what I want to do actually is I want to spend some Kai points here.
Okay.
And little bit of theater of the mind here. So basically what I'm going to do is, you remember when Nemo in The Matrix, before he jumps, he goes to the ground and he kind of looks around?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's exactly what I do. And then what I'm going to do is jump straight up and backwards and flip and land directly behind the Duke. And when I land, so I have Step of the Wind here. Your jump distance is doubled for the turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to do an unarmed strike, but I'm going to spend a Kai point to do a stunning strike.
Okay.
So basically, if I hit, he has to roll a Constitution saving throw. And if he fails, he's stunned.
All right, hang on 1 second here.
So the idea would be to do the big flip, land, take the palm of my hand and crack him at the base of the skull. And then bring my other hand around, grab him by the front of the throat, and just basically hold him in place while he's stunned. And I'm happy to do some acrobatics there if you need.
Yes, please.
Okay. Here we go, babies. Ooh.
Nice.
There you go.
All right, yeah, you do this acrobatic move. Now you're gonna do an unarmed strike. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do an unarmed strike. Okay, so those are my Kai points. Features, unarmed strike. I don't know why that said patient defense. Let me try again here. You must target. Oh shit! Sorry. Okay, so which is it the guy in red is the Duke or the
behind him?
The guy in red is the prince.
Okay.
I put you next to the Duke. He's right here because you can't really go behind him because there's no map there.
Right. So that's this thing here.
Yep, that's him.
Okay. Unarmed strike.
It hits.
Okay. So again, grab him by the front, palm right to the back of the head, quick shot.
Yep.
And stunning strike. He needs a Constitution saving throw, DC 12. Let me do that thing for you.
Okay.
Did he succeed? Oh! Shit!
Damn.
Okay.
Because you got a shot at him, he's gonna be able to take a shot at you here.
No. I got him by total surprise. As
I
I
didn't-
come in and hit him, I go, "Don't move or I will snap your neck."
Yeah, everybody, let's roll for initiative, I guess.
All right.
Oh, that was so close.
That would have been awesome.
Foul bitch.
Numbspawn might not come out of this battle alive, but neither is the Duke.
I don't know. Like the right click on my, I think I've complained about this to you guys before. The right click on my mouse is terrible. I always get like some thing up that I don't need to have up. Oh, what the heck? There we go. That guy's in. No, I don't want that up. I want this in. Yeah. No. In. Come on. There he is. I didn't do the Duke yet, sorry. All right, everybody's rolled?
Yep.
All in? All right. Ooh, let's put on, is there some battle music we can put on? Here we go, Battle with the Duke. Look, I even have one called Battle with the Duke.
Nice.
Oops, sorry.
That's it. You're all done. Get off the game. Go back in your bubble in another dimension. All right, so it's going to be this dude's turn first. He is going to attack Prince Orso. He's going to swing at him with his warhammer. Oh, he misses. Let's see. But then he's going to swing with his other hand.
It misses.
And he's going to miss him again. Man, I'm rolling terrible today. That's that guy's turn, except he's going to do... no, he's going to stay where he is. He wants to stay with the Duke. Numbspa, your turn.
Okay. Numbspa begins to mutter in some kind of abyssal type language, making motions, and you see these flame like shadows begin to wreathe my body, and I basically just get covered in shadow. You can't see me at all now, but there's like these tentacles of darkness kind of all over the place wrapped around me. So I'm casting Shadow of Moil. Casting Shadow of Moil.
Okay. What's that do?
Basically, I am now heavily obscured. Don't worry about the roll. It did that automatically. But I'm heavily obscured, and I have resistance to radiant damage. And whenever a creature within 10 feet of me hits me with an attack, the shadows lash out at the creature, dealing 2d8 necrotic damage.
Oh, cool.
Does it do circumcisions?
The shadow of the moil.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
So they all have disadvantage to hit me. What's the light like out right now? Is it bright light?
It's getting pretty bright out.
All right, so
it's like morning.
So
like
what
8 a.m.
because it basically reduces it turns dim light to darkness and bright light to dim light next to me, like within that range around me. So what would you say? Are we in dim light now, or are we in darkness now around me?
You'd be in dim light.
Dim light. Okay.
No, I think, yeah. It's just you, like 5 foot square around you, right?
10 foot, but yeah.
10 foot, okay.
So the shadows turn to 10 feet of you into darkness, bright light into dim, and I have all that happening. And yeah, that's it for my turn. I move right here next to them, and that's my turn.
Okay. Cool.
So aside from the Duke, he's dwarven, right?
Yes.
And the other minions, what are they?
1 dwarf, 1 gnome, and 2 humans.
Okay.
Does this guy have anything ranged?
The music's kind of choppy.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I could just shut it off.
Yeah, I think with the animated maps and everything. Are your animated maps WebMs or?
Yes. Well, these ones might not be. Typically they are, though. Yeah, this guy doesn't have anything ranged. So that's good. You know that. So he's just going to fire. I think the furthest he can go is 15 here, because that's it. These cracks are probably rough terrain. So he's just going to be able to get to like here, and he'll yell at you. Hey! Claude.
Claude flies over, positioning himself within 5 feet of these 3 over here, and he's going to cast Confusion. Oh yeah, I will end concentration on Skyrite. That's done. And that's
9 minutes.
Right there, casting it right there. So
Okay.
that's all 3 of those guys. Did that drop anything in here about what you have to do? It's a little bit crazy. So it's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Yeah.
At the end of each of its turns to get out of it. And also,
that guy doesn't do it. Oh wait, that's you. Never mind. Oh,
lovely.
All right. So now what do I got to do? Roll table.
Yep. So they're all confused. And they have to try and make the save at the beginning of all their turns going forward or continue to roll on this table, I think.
All right. Ooh, that's big. This guy's a son of a bitch. You better move out of the way, Josh.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Get back out of range.
Or maybe you were still flying. You were still hovering, and you just kind of.
Yeah.
Because
I'll fly back over to this side then.
Yeah, because if you had landed, I would have an opportunity attack on you. Oh, I didn't have this guy. This guy didn't do his. Hang on. He's so hidden. He like blends in with the bridge. Also fails, so he'll roll on that table too. Whoops. I already did that. I'm trying to do the other thing. Okay, that guy's fine. He can move and act normally. That's the jester gnome, by the way.
All right, lucky him.
Hey,
actually, it's his turn.
Yeah. Hey, DM, quick question.
Yes, sir.
I forgot about my bonus action on my turn. Can I have Hexblade curse the Duke as well for a bonus action?
And he says it with such seriousness.
All right.
Oh, well done there, Mr. Joe. Well done.
I was so caught up in the spell. I forgot about the bonus action.
It's like a little kid. So, Dad.
Dad, Mr. DM,
yeah,
sir.
You know, you remember you said I shouldn't drive the car?
There's a real story like that, you know.
Wait, this isn't the right person. I want to target this person and roll. Yeah, I missed. The gnome missed. Except he wasn't supposed to go with Prince Orso, so sorry. I forgot to untarget him last time. There we go. No, how do you untarget someone?
Just do the target thing again. For you, it's double right click, I think. You could also mouse on someone and hit T for target.
Okay. So I think you have to do to see if you can continue to concentrate to hold the confusion spell when you get attacked.
Did you roll to at the beginning of his turn?
Well, that was the beginning. When you hit him, it was the beginning of his turn, wasn't it?
No, that was my turn.
Oh, all right. No, I didn't. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah, it's at the beginning of every turn until you make the save.
Who'd you cast Confusion on?
It was the three guys that were all sort of grouped together over there.
Right. One of them happened to roll well on the confusion table, but he's still under the...
No, this guy's still... He's still confused, so it might negate what just happened. Unless he can move and act normally again. Nope. He's still over here.
What's the 5 do? Keep scrolling. Oh, you can just look at it on my character sheet. I don't know why I'm scrolling up in the chat.
All right. Aldo, you're up.
Okie doke. So Aldo is
right here.
Yeah. And he's going to attack the Duke himself.
Why does Orso lose health? He should also.
Is that the Duke, like diagonally from me?
This guy right here, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Nice. My bad. I Might have misinterpreted the confusion thing.
That's all right. No. Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Big hit.
Right
Ba-bam.
blade.
Aldo is shocked and then notices that he looks shocked and tries to act cool about like actually hitting the Duke. And I get an extra attack as well.
I don't know. Look to see if that's one of your features.
It is.
Extra attack. Yep. Did you know that you get a critical if you roll a 19 or a 20 there, JD?
I do.
Yeah, that also hit. Right.
Sweet. Trying to come on, damage.
Time to explode, maybe. How close are we? What's our...
Did you have to roll that? It already did the slashing damage.
Oh, to the second attack?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
Because he's the first one, 27.
Oh, yeah.
And the
Okay,
second one,
now
20.
I see it. Yeah. Sorry about that. All right.
That's all right. The Duke just kind of peers at you and smiles.
47. Damn.
Yeah, smiles at you.
No, I mean, take that.
Good lord.
Okay. So I'm going to pummel the Duke again. Again, same sort of strike to the back of the neck. I'm going to try and break his spine.
Sweet. Can you actually do that?
Let's see. Okay, so instead of using a weapon to make you can use unarmed strike, punch, kick,
Use Phantom Fist.
Steel strikes, bludgeoning damage equals to 1 plus your strength modifier. Okay, so here's the attack.
Hits.
Oh.
Okay. Now that damage is actually not correct because it should be 1 plus strength modifier. So it would be 5 points of damage.
Wait, why?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that damage not correct?
Because for my feature, it says...
Are you wearing the Phantom Fist?
I am.
You should have rolled it with them then.
Oh,
because
right.
you'd get way more damage than this. It's like a D6 plus a D4.
Right. Okay, so we'll just do that because I...
This is fine.
So I get 2 attacks. So I'm going to go ahead and attack again.
That one unfortunately misses.
Okay, and I'm going to spend a Kai point, and I get 2 more attacks as a bonus.
All right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Misses again, and misses again. The Duke is what I picture here is you're like, yeah, come on, and the Duke is just like,
yeah,
just moving his head a little bit.
The Duke's like, very good, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah.
He's more. Yeah, it's gonna be the Duke's turn now. Oh man, the Duke has so many good things that he could do here. Let's see. Oh man, what's this do? Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. So one creature I can see within range.
Can't see me.
Can't believe I missed 4 punches. Oh,
I don't like that one.
You didn't
Sorry,
do
it takes me
strike
a
at
little
all?
while here. What's that?
I was asking. I was saying, did you get your stunning strike off on the one you did hit it with?
No. Shut up. A monk is actually quite a complicated character to play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have a lot
Really
of stuff
got-
they can do. They have a huge action economy.
Yeah, you got to really pay attention and use it very carefully.
All right, sorry, I'm also learning what my actions and bonus actions are with this guy. So, okay, yeah. So the first thing this dude's going to do is he is going to cast this on Adam. I did a target. I targeted him. He's targeted. Come on. Stop. There. Bang. Cast. Oh. So you got to do a Constitution save there.
DC 19.
Yep.
Oof.
So you are, you're in crippling pain.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. On attack rolls, saving throws, Constitution throws, can't really cast a spell, or you have to do a saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're sort of in a bad state there. And then he is going to use his bonus action to, I think I set these up for him. There it is. Yeah, he is going to use Wild Shape. Is going to change into. Oh, did I have a token for that? Oh, I might not have a token for this, so I might not do it. Yeah, I don't have a token for that one. That's no good. I don't think I have a token for this one either. Jeez, I picked a bunch of stuff that I don't have tokens for. That's crazy.
What kind of DM prep is this, man?
I know, it's
Amateur hour.
terrible. It's terrible, but I'm gonna do this one even though I didn't. You see him, he turns into a huge werebear.
Bear.
Yeah.
There, castle.
Oh, for crying out loud.
That'll be his turn.
That's a 7th level spell. Holy shit.
Howard.
It's going to be this guy's turn. He has to do his. What is this? What's it, Josh?
The save DC, you mean?
Yeah. Is it Constitution? Is it?
Let me find it. I think it's Wisdom.
Okay. And
yeah.
it was 16.
DC
right?
16 Wisdom save.
Nope. This guy fails again. Let's see. I wish that chart was handier.
Does that werebear have sunglasses on?
Yep. Future's still bright. He's got to wear shades. All right.
Sunglasses at night.
Oh, you can move and act normally. Yeah. Woohoo! He is going to pull out his heavy crossbow and he's going to shoot at Claude.
Oh no.
That hits, right?
Who are you shooting at?
well, I'm going to use cutting words as a reaction when a creature that's not immune to being charmed. This guy's not immune to being charmed, is he?
I don't think so. No.
See within 60 feet to make an attack roll. God,
Oh no! What the heck?
What is all this?
Hang on. It keeps like. Sorry, Adam. Hang on. I gotta give Adam some of his hit points back because he didn't get hit by the crossbow.
Yeah, make sure you're untargeting.
That's dumb when you do that. So is that you hadn't taken any damage, had you, Adam? No.
No, I can.
No, I did it. So we all set. So what's happening now?
So I'm using cutting words to use one of my bardic inspirations to subtract the number from that attack roll that you just made on me.
Okay.
So I need to do.
You also have to do a Constitution to see if you can keep the spell going.
Right. Let me see here. Okay, so let me roll that D8 for the attack roll. Get that out of the way.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so that
You took
takes
1
8
damage.
off of the attack. And does that make that miss if I take the 8 off of the attack roll?
Oh, is it the attack roll, not the damage?
I can pick between attack roll ability.
I rolled a 24, so 24 minus 8 if that's
16.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take it down to just being 1 damage then.
okay. And roll your con save there.
Right.
You can do that right at the chat window.
Right. I'm just scrolling back. There it is. Ooh. Nope.
So that spell's over, and
yeah.
he goes to attack you again and misses. So I'll clear the. So he fires off a second bolt, misses you. Oh wait, what's that he can do? Where'd he go now? These stupid things.
Did it take off the initial 9 damage automatically? Should I alter that?
No, you might have to do it yourself.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay. Nope. That will be his. I think his turn. Let's see. What's this? Yeah. Yep. That's that guy's turn, and we are at the top of the order. That's going to be this fighter guy. And so, what's the deal? No sweat. He can't see you at all.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm essentially heavily obscured. So
that just means he gets disadvantaged with an attack, right?
Yeah. It's like think of just me is in darkness.
Why won't it let me do?
Yeah.
Do I have to do something? Hold down something to do a disadvantage roll?
I think it's the way we have it set up in the modules. We have it set to quick.
Because this, I don't want this roll.
I think you can go to the roll when you make a roll. Like when you make an attack,
and change it. Okay.
And I think you can like click somewhere and like roll it again.
Okay, Claude, you might have taken some errant damage there.
Yeah, I just took 8 damage, I think.
Dave, put it back because he's nowhere near
like
you.
Where he does that attack, like that crossbow attack, there's the plus and minus sign of the 10, so you can add
Okay.
advantage or disadvantage to it.
Okay, so I just did this attack with a long sword, 16, and I missed, but
Correct.
I would have been disadvantaged, and so I'm not going to even bother doing the disadvantage because he just missed anyway.
But yeah, when you mouse over that 16, you should see the plus and the minus on either side. The minus will let you roll a disadvantage, so it adds a second roll to it. He's probably lucky he missed me, otherwise he would have taken damage. Who's up? Is it me now?
Hang on, no. This guy could do other things. Yeah, no, he's gonna move on. It's your turn.
Okay. I am going to attack the Duke. We'll do it with Great Weapon Master. $10 is going to be a miss, I assume.
I think so. Yeah.
Why does it say it hits? What's his AC?
Wait.
Oh, did
you rolled a
AC
10.
drop
Yeah,
as
he's
a
the werebear right now.
As
That's
a
why.
werebear, he's got a real low AC. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then I'll attack him a second time. That's going to miss.
Yes, that misses.
Those are 2 bad rolls. Bonus actions. Bonus actions.
That's funny.
Huh.
I should be immune to all that.
So slashing damage? It's magical.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, my weapon's magical.
All right.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Staying in there, man. I ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, this guy is gonna do this, and he's gonna attack the prince. The prince is gonna parry, but he hits him for 9, and the prince, my friends, is unconscious.
Seriously?
Oh no!
There's our meal ticket gone.
It's not over yet.
Somebody better do something.
Perhaps we should disengage and
Run away?
get this prince across the bridge.
Run away, run away.
Your turn, Clint.
Claude,
It's actually already past time.
Claude.
Oh,
Well, hold on. We had 9 minutes when combat started 12 seconds ago.
Yes, it's a time. It'll be a time slow thing. We'll finish this fight.
Okay.
We're in combat now. It's 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Claude,
Yes?
grab the prince, fly away.
I think if I fly towards I'm very far away I'm farthest away from the prince.
This is the gates right here. I don't know if anybody zoomed out at the map far enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heal him. You're a bard.
I
Heal him.
am going to fly over. Let me see. 15,
Don't you have a healing spell?
I do.
Heal the prince.
I'm going to fly over and pick the prince up. And then can I use the rest of my movement to fly away, or is that's not how that works, right?
Disengage and then...
You know what? Don't tell the DM what to do.
Okay, you're right. Yeah. Well, this is what I want to do, DM. I'd like to fly over. I'll eat the opportunity attacks. I want to pick up the prince and try and make a fly for the gates with them.
Yep, the guy missed you with the opportunity attack.
Haha!
Say ho ho.
So I guess it's probably strength to pick him up.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you have good strength though.
Nope.
No. You go to pick up the prince, and from all those years, like working with kids and like leaning all over the time, you throw out your back and take a D4 of damage.
My friends, someone's going to have to pick me and the prince up and take us to the gates.
All right, it's the little gnome guy's turn.
He's now basically like that dude, that kid from Game of Thrones that was like, "No, my leg is broken. I can't walk."
He's gonna sort
They
of.
just stab him through the throat.
Aldo, I've been waiting to. We hear all of this about. When are you going to do something?
Can you move? Aldo got a good blow in on.
Yeah, Aldo got a crit last turn, right?
Yeah, it was like a 47 point.
I'm just giving him a hard time.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Oh,
Spot, wake the fuck up!
I'm sorry, my slashing him wasn't as impressive as pretending to make someone fart or.
oh, zing!
Touche,
the heck?
my friend, touche.
I keep trying to target Aldo, and it will only let me target myself. There we go.
There's a lot of targeting going on there.
The little jester guy runs up and tries to whoopity-doo you in the back, but he misses.
Whoa!
Yep. And he's going to just stand there and yell nonsensical things at you. Your turn, Aldo.
All right. So I'm going to attack the werebear again. Oh, nice. And then extra attack. Oof.
So just so you know, I used Stone's Endurance 2 times there.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, God.
That just means that I took a little less of the damage, that's all.
10 less. Negated the damage.
I'm going to make something clear here before this is done. I'm going to puke on the Duke.
Oh, nice. All right. Who's next? It is Adam.
Okay. Okay, so I am frightened or charmed, right? Because of that, I'm charmed.
Yeah, you're. You just have disadvantage. You're in pain. You're in a lot of pain.
Right. So, and I think that I want to make sure here. Okay. A target is also unaffected if he's immune to being charmed. Now, I have something here called Stillness of the Mind. I can use an action to reverse or end the effect of either being charmed or frightened.
Okay.
So cool. I'm going to do the Zen with my hands, and I will go like this. I will end the effect. I will spend a Kai point so that I get a bonus action with 2 unarmed strikes.
Do it.
Okay. Inventory. I got him targeted. Okay. Target. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I miss both times?
You hit the second one.
Okay.
And that also is going to move him 10 feet this way.
Yeah. Now, before that happens, I'm going to spend another Kai point and get him to do a stunning strike. So he has to make save DC 12 on Constitution.
There's no, I don't think so. Saying if you could get that 10 feet to push him off the bridge, we'd be.
That would have been sweet, yeah.
So he is effectively stunned.
All right.
Oh, he's stunned?
Let me get my book and see what stunned is.
Oh, so you were attacking him. I thought you were fighting some invisible enemy on the bridge here.
Stunned.
So everybody's got attack advantage on attacks here.
Yep. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saves.
Sweet.
Attack rolls have.
Can't hear you, Joe.
Sorry. Yeah. Stunned creatures incapacitated, can't move, can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. We going off. Came up.
He turns into the Duke.
So when that all transpires, I actually talk in an Asian language and I delay my lips to the speech by about 3 seconds.
What the hell? Half my spells disappeared here.
What? What?
I have to reload my page here.
Like John Belushi as Hercules. That rocket's too big. I could lift a smaller one.
Sorry, hang on. All right, let's see here. I think that has to be his action when he took off his shape there.
I'd be surprised. Because that's usually just canceling the spell, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right.
It's like dropping a weapon, right? It doesn't really take anything.
What are we checking?
Nothing. I'm good. Yeah, I already figured it out. Now I'm just looking for a powerful spell that's not too powerful.
Well, the Duke can't take actions or reactions because he's incapacitated.
He's stunned, baby.
Right, and part of stunned is stunned creature is incapacitated and can't move, so he's also suffering the incapacitated condition.
Okay, so I have to make a save again, right?
I don't know what the stunning
It's
strike
got to
is.
be at the beginning of my next turn.
Or
right?
End of your turn, one of the two.
All right, well, that was my
I don't know
end
which
to
one
end.
it is.
But...
Brad would have to tell us.
No, it was the end.
Until is stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, he's stunned until the end of Brad's next turn. Or Adam's next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
No more saves. Yeah. So he's just stunned for a round.
Okay, who's next?
It is this dude. Yeah, who's gonna shoot his crossbow at Adam?
Oh, awesome!
No, actually, he can't hit Adam from there with the crossbow. He's gonna have to shoot through Aldo to do that. So I had to shoot at Aldo. Oh, terrible! But he gets 2 attacks, so he'll do it again.
Swing.
That one hit. Let's see. It's this dude's turn. He's going to. Oh no, he can't really do that, can he?
Can I? I want to do a little bit of figure here. So on that first crossbow, so you see his pole arm that he's got there, or whatever that is.
Yeah.
As I see the crossbow come in, I turn and I quickly kick the blade, and the blade actually spins around and actually knocks the first crossbow out of the air.
Nice.
Dig it.
All right, he missed, so it doesn't matter. That's why I just keep hoping. Man, I'm rolling terribly tonight for these bad guys, like terribly.
All right, so I am attacking the Duke with advantage, and I have Elven accuracy, so I'm attacking him with triple advantage with Great Weapon Master. Oh, this
There's
is
no such thing as triple advantage.
well. There is when you have Elven accuracy. You can re-roll one of your d20s.
It's double secret advantage.
Yes, double secret advantage.
Oh dear.
Hold on. Let's change that to advantage. And then, how do I add the extra one for the freaking Elven action? This is the problem with the way we have this set up. It's supposed to automatically roll it. Hold on. There we go. So my highest is 16.
Oh, I mean, that hits. I don't know. It says when he hits. You missed
Well, yeah.
the first thing, and then you hit.
I rolled one of the dice for Elven accuracy. So, okay, so that hits.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
You hit him for 20 slashing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll hit him a second time. I'll go for it a second time. With advantage. Jesus, these rolls are bad. Let's see if I can nat 20 this guy instead. A 17, that still doesn't hit him. Jesus.
No, 17 should hit him.
It shows missed. Oh, maybe because okay, hold on. Well, I gotta re-roll one more die anyway, so give me a second. Alright, definitely hits.
Good. Still looks okay.
Still looks okay, huh?
God.
Damn it. I was hoping for a nat 20 on that.
He can't do anything. He can just kind of stand around. But, he looks okay.
Yeah. I was hoping to do more damage to him. Nothing else I can do, right? Yeah, I guess that's it. That's all I got. I did some damage.
Oh God.
Oh, no!
I'm picking up this prince and I'm getting us out of here.
It's just in the water. It's not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm done.
We're all done. Our heads are going to explode shortly.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, we should. We really should stop soon.
Yeah, my wife is considering I'm going to be gone for a week. I think she would like me to visit a little bit before bed. So I'm happy to continue, you guys. I was talking earlier. I would love to keep this going. I like this character. I would like to keep playing in here. So I'm game to do another session.
Yeah, we could always come back for the thrilling conclusion.
This fight has been so boring. I gotta do something to spice it up.
Yeah.
I was considering having Claude make a noble sacrifice, trying to dig into his neck to set off the fireball spell. take out all of these guys.
Well, and that's the other thing.
Considering how much damage this freaking Duke is eating and still being fine, I don't even think that would do much to him.
I mean, I have a really brutal spell that could kill at least one of you instantly. So
can we stop streaming?
Yeah.
And then because I'd like to chat with you guys about something.
All right.
Yeah.
So
sure.
what? Before we stop streaming, are we going to do a second stream to finish this up in the future? Is that the plan?
I vote yes.
Yeah, I'd be into that.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'd be up for it. Sure.
Okay.
That sounds doable. Yeah.
All right. So we'll post the time when we're gonna do that. We're gonna get this VOD up soon though, so you guys can watch the first half, and then we'll kind of post the conclusion of this, which will probably be the end of this combat, and then it'll give us a little time for some extra role play at the end too.
Yep.
We can also
And give me time to
Yeah.
make something afterwards.
Yep. All right. Cool. All right, guys.
Thanks everybody.
for watching.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.